don't think I'm live. I forgot how this works. No, I am live. Wait, what the heck? I'm live? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello, 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 hello. I'm a little loud. Hello, hello. Let's turn it down a bit. Hello, hello. That's better. That's better. Hello, that's better. Hello. I don't tag Discord within a minute. Because there's a difference between you people and Discord people. I need them to know that. Put them in their place. Coco, thank you for the 10 months. Membership. Hello. I missed you. Dude, I missed you. I missed you, man. Thank you very much, Green and Purple Fall Guys, for the membership. Thank you, Jess, for the 24 months. Thank you, Creed Rays, Lawlick. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the memberships. Joetta Winstead, Dizer with the chopper. Dancy, thank you for the membership. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my, look at the memberships flood in. Hello. Breet, Evan, Beach Balls, Sunrays, Jamie, Nick, Wyvern, Anarchy, Ankit. Too many to say. 10 gifted from Ned5. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, to be fair, I haven't streamed in a while, so I shouldn't be surprised. It's been like a week, right? A week? I think I went live on the 20th. So yeah, just about a week since I last went live. But to be fair, you know, we had a lot going on. Think of the 10 gifted Windlepon. What the hell, man? Appreciate it. It's very kind. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, baby. Mike Hunt, thank you for the thank you for the 10 gifted. Liam Bennett, thank you for the 20 gifted. Whoa, whoa, wee wah. Dan, see the 10. Guys, relax with the gifted. It's not even Christmas. It's Boxing Day. And I don't think Canadians give gifts for Boxing Day. I think they just get the day off. Ned, thank you for the 10 gifted. Jeez. Yeah, a lot's happened, man. I haven't been live in a while because a lot's happened. The 20... What have we done? We've done a lot, haven't we? I did the charity stream with the roomies. I did the baking stream with Cutie. Or I guess the gingerbread house stream, more accurately. Anarkle! Thank you for Anarchy, thank you for the 50 gifted. Laggle, thank you for the 10 gifted. Jesus, guys. We're gonna have a chat full of members. I don't have enough viewers for all these gifted subs. Plain and simple. These gifted subs are going to the wrong people at this point. Chill with the gifting. We don't even who are we even giving these to? Why is your stream at 140p? Is it? Don't tell me that. No, I don't think it is. I think it's I think you've set it to 140p. I think this shit 1080p crisp. Crisp. Lud, I need more Fear and Hunger. Dude, maybe for next month's game of the month. Okay, let's The one time where I went in and I did everything right, quote unquote, and I got fucked, it has turned me off. Not to say I've given up on it forever, but they call me Terry. Thank you very much for the membership. Nicholas, thank you very much for the 20 gifted, man. Fuck. Why not 4K streams? Most people don't have the internet capacity to be watching 4K streams, and my upload, frankly, doesn't have that chutzpah either, so. And I also think it's a marginal increase in quality. How many people are actually watching on a 4K monitor, you know? It's usually unnecessary. Anyway, chat, what is up? Welcome back to the stream. Hello, how's it going? It's been a week. I've kind of forgotten how to stream, but I'm back now. I'm back now. We got a lot to talk about. A lot of drama, a lot of reacts, maybe some gaming even. I also have a few streams planned that we're going to talk about in a little bit. Okay? A lot to do, a lot to see, a lot to say. It's been a while. I apologize, by the way, for the lack of streams over the past week. I haven't given up on streaming. Mostly because I'm still contractually obligated to. But I also enjoy the act of streaming. I haven't streamed so much because I've been on other people's streams. Okay? So I streamed last Wednesday. Last Thursday, I did Cutie's Gingerbread House stream. Last Friday, I did the Roomies charity stream. And then I got sick. I didn't really talk about I didn't post about this because I thought, well, I don't know. I feel like it's annoying to be like, I'm sick. You just get over your sick. So I was sick. Mildly sick. I had like a sore throat. I had I don't know, a cough. I just slept a lot. I basically just slept a lot. And then my mom was in town, my stepfather was in town, and then it was Christmas Eve and then Christmas. So I was like, I didn't really feel like, you know what? I'll bust out a stream. I was like, I'll just chill. It's okay. It's okay to take a few days off. It's the holidays. I got family in town. I'm sick, you know. And plus, I didn't feel too bad because I left you guys with an absolute banger YouTube video. Who saw it? Who saw the most recent I hired a professional singer to fool my chat? I fooled you fuckers, didn't I? You were fooled, weren't you? Weren't you fuckers, sons of bitches? Yes, you were. Yes, you were fooled. Yes, you were. Yes. Good video. It was number 6 trending on YouTube. And even the music video was number 9 trending on YouTube, which was sick. Love to see it. I was actually not fooled. Okay, you don't have to like flex in front of us. Okay, you can just say you were fooled. I did fool you. Anyway, it's an idea I've been working on for a while. I had this idea. I don't know why I had the ideas that I do, but I had this idea where I was like, dude, you know what'd be funny? If I worked really hard to get good at singing an Italian song and then said it was an AI cover. I don't know why. I thought that idea was funny. So I've been working on this song for a while, right? And actually some people brought up in the comments somewhat accurately that I gave myself away. Because when I clicked for the first time on the YouTube video, it opened 26 seconds in. Because I was one of the 66 views, right? So it already opened. So that kind of spoiled it, but nobody really caught on in chat. Thank God you guys weren't that sharp. Thank God. I raised you well. Dumb. And then also in the creation of this, right? Because this took a long time to film, record, edit, yada, yada. Schlatt serendipitously had a not same but similar idea and release it faster. So in the middle of this, right? Because you have to imagine this took me fucking weeks to learn. We had the recording day, we had the practice day, we did the music video day. This was like 3 full recording days and then multiple rounds of edits. While I was doing that, Schlatt releases AI song covers need to stop. I got nervous, I won't lie. At first, I was like, fuck. I have to can the whole idea. Everybody's just going to say it's a Schlatt clone. I think thankfully the ideas are different enough. Because Schlatt was basically saying, hey, fuck AI, I can do better. I was basically saying, hey, I can do so well that you guys will think it's AI and I'll fool you. I think both kind of succeeded at their own goals. But it is funny that those similar ideas happened. And then also Doug. I don't know if you guys saw Doug's. Doug released a video called I Just Saved YouTube, which was eerily reminiscent of a video I'd made with Schlatt a year ago when we made our musical emporium.
To make sure people... Let's talk about how much copyright sucks on this website. Every single creator you know has dealt with
I'm pretty sure this is my song too.
At some point in their career, particularly from people who make covers of video game music that they then use to falsely claim the original songs. Now look, I understand people protecting their copywritten works, but I believe creators should have access to songs that they know are safe to use on YouTube. And
anyway, the conclusion of this is that he made a drunk men's choir.
We gotta go on tour.
Will you marry? Wait, are we married? I haven't really found a...
So anyway, I find these 3 videos to be the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. All somewhat related. All musical. We're getting musical. We're getting festive this time of year. Yeah, I saw Schlatt's coming out with a Christmas album. I found out because I hit up Schlatt. And I was like, hey, dude, let's make a Christmas album for next year. And then he said, oh, I'm already working on one for this year. And I was like, what? It's December. I messaged him like December 23rd or something. So I think he's coming out with his like. I'm assuming he's coming out with it like this week. I think he's just been stressed working on that, like nonstop going on that. So anyway, my album 2.0 dreams are dead now. They're dead now. It's not a leak because I'm not doing shit. It's not a leak. Schlatt posted that he's doing the album. Nothing has been leaked here. You guys can't just write leak when you guys want to write leak. You have to write leak when there is a leak. But if you look at Schlatt and you go to his community posts, it says, I am making a Christmas album. And it has 100,000 likes. That's a lot of likes. Can we admit that? That's a lot of people who have seen this. So anyway, yeah, this video, very proud of how it came out. If you guys don't know, I work with this guy named Devin. He's the same guy. Where would you guys know Devin from? Devin's the same guy who used to produce Hive Mind. He used to work at Tempo Storm. He left Tempo Storm, and I've done a couple of videos with him. Namely, I've done the fishing video. I've done the drifting video. And then most recently, I did the singing video. So the goal is to keep doing a video with Devin every month that I feel like is cool and good and dope, but also swag. And that's basically the idea, which Hive Mind, the game show I used to do with Charlie. They're good videos. Yeah, man, I'm trying to make some good videos, you know? I throw out some stinkers, but I also want some good ones. Anyway, super proud of how it came out. The official music video I think is good. I think there's a clip. Hold up. It might even be on my subreddit, so I might just pull it up here. But there's a clip of Devin's mother. I don't know what emotions overwhelmed her. But I believe there's a clip of Devin's mother listening to my song and then being overcome with emotion. Let me see if I can find it. He just sent me this video. I've never met Devin's mother, by the way. I've never met her. God bless her. She seems like a sweetheart. He just sends me a video, and he's just like, my mom cried watching you sing. I was like, that's awesome. It's so beautiful. Thank you. I'm so surprised. This is Devin's the producer of the video. He's the guy who I basically call up, and I'm like, hey, this is my idea. I want to do this idea. And he's like, oh, okay. And then he showed the video, I guess, to his mother. And she's
crying?
tearing up. And you can't, and the thing is, you can't help but tear up with my Italian.
All but the elephants.
Oh, the warthogs having sex?
They were breathtaking warthogs with breathtaking sexual maneuvers. I cried. Look, I tear up every time I watch this video. I've watched this video probably more than any other human. Ludwig speaks top tier Italian. I will say the Italians have been really sweet to me. Man, all the singing was beautiful, but his voice at 147 takes the cake. All right. I should have guessed. I should have assumed that. 146, the most powerful piece of music ever. Yeah, I should have assumed that would be what they were linking to. She was crying at the death of the music industry, thanks to you. Yeah. Anyway, super happy with it. And I think chat, I'm hoping to turn a new leaf in 2024. Okay? 2023, really the story of it for me is my most successful stuff on YouTube was cheating. It was cheating, it was lying, it was deception, thievery, larceny, you name it, okay? It was me fooling you guys into thinking I was better at something than I actually was, and then making a fool of you in the video, okay? And that worked for a while, but it ended up with, a lot of distrust, okay? To the point where if I got like a 3K in Valorant, I would have people up my ass. Where's the person behind the camera, Ludwig? Who's cheating? I would get a good score in Time Guesser. Oh, back at it again with the cheating. Now, I'm not going to say I've totally quit cheating. Okay? But I will say, from this day forward, I will almost never cheat on you guys. Almost never. From this day forward, I will almost completely stop. I will be faithful 99% of the time. From this day forward. Unless I'm cheating in reverse. And I feel like this is fair, right? I feel like this was a feel-good cheat. It's like that guy who took Korean lessons to speak to his in-laws. Yeah, I lied, but the result of the lie was a sweet gesture. Gesture. And this is a sweet gesture. I'm trying to speak to your in-laws. So that's where we're at now. That's where we're at. Anyway, if you guys haven't seen the video, well, you probably have. It's a good-ass video. You probably should check it out. Let me tag the entirety of my Discord. Let them know I'm live on youtube.com/@Ludwig/live. Oh, damn. It's been a while since I streamed, man. I'm still a little sick. I think I have the 100-day cough. I'm worried I have it. I'm back live with big drama and a bigger thirst for I don't know what the fuck I'm going with the sentence. Your love. Okay, great. Sure, that works. Oh, true. Also, by the way, if you haven't seen, please watch this, okay? You can even, I'll give you permission, all right? Permission granted. If you would like to leave the stream to watch it right now, or you could watch it after the stream, either one works. Please watch Ludwig Joins Brittany Broski's Royal Court for 2 reasons. No, 3. 1, it's funny. And I'm not just saying that to toot my own horn, because it's not my video. I don't get a penny from it. It's actually funny. Okay, there's a lot of goofs and gaffes. I think I'm funnier. This is a true fact about me, I think. I think I'm funnier on other people's streams. I've said this before. All right. So I think it's funny, for 1. 2, Brittany's great. Brittany's great, deserves your viewership, and I've been subscribed to her for years. On another account that you guys don't know about that I keep secret. And 3, I want it to do well. Because whenever I do somebody else's thing, podcast, show, event, whatever it is, whenever I do somebody else's thing, I want it to perform well because I don't want to be like a sandbag. You know what I mean? I don't want to weigh them down. And the metric I'm weighing myself up against right now is the emotional terrorist known as Hassan Piker. Emotional terrorist because what he's done to me in the sport of basketball. And I'm not saying I need to beat him. I don't care. All right? I don't have my ego ridden in that. But you know, let's just, just give it a look. Just give it a look-see. That's all I'm asking, guys. I saw it on my recommended page. Click it, man. Click the video, man. Click it. There's not enough girls and gays in this chat. I know. This chat's, it's too much with the penis. Can you start stream earlier, please? Well, good news for you. Which brings me to one of our first announcements today. I have an early stream coming. A European stream this Thursday. This Thursday, 10 a.m. I'm going to be live. Ludwig, why are you live so early? Because I'm doing a competition against a 1 Northern Lion. I will be dueling Northern Lion in Wordle clones. So he'll give me a list of Wordle clones. I'll give him a list of Wordle clones. And we're going to go at it head-to-head, see who's better. And I'm sure it's going to be him, but I'm hoping to just take a couple of dubs and have a couple of bants along the way. So that'll be 10 a.m. I'll have to be live probably 9:45 on Thursday. All right? So that's all good and done. Another thing we got to talk about today, chat. This is an important conversation, so let's just fucking jump right into it, balls first. Are we going to do GTA RP? Are we going to do it? Should we do it? Here's the thing. And I don't know if I'm a fucking crazy person or I don't know if I'm just like anxious about it. I don't know if I like it. And maybe, like, I don't know. Again, I don't know if I sound fucking crazy right now. I've been watching a good amount of it. And the viewership's crazy, right? Like, look right now. Moon, 20K. Squeaks, almost at 10K. Natty. S-Fan, 14K. Valkyrie, today, I think she's at 18,000 viewers, right? 19,000. People clearly like it. I just don't know if I like watching it. And if I don't like watching it, I don't know if I'd like doing it. That's what I'm anxious about. But maybe I'm just being soft about it. Maybe I need to be woken up. You know? Maybe I have a bad mindset. I'm not being open enough to it, you know? Take a poll. All right, let's do a poll. But be open-minded because I know it's bad to do a poll after I just said that because this will inform your opinion. Do you like GTA RP? Yes, I like it. No, I don't. Or I've never watched. I've never watched. Those are your 3 options. And if you've never watched, be real about it. Don't vote no or yes if you've never watched. Oh, yeah, I'm cracking that shit. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. It might be worth trying, man. It might be worth trying. I do. You know what? The only person who I've watched consistently in GTRP, and I actually think he's really fun. I've been watching a good amount of Squeaks. I think Squeaks is... I think Ramaswamy is funny. I've been watching Vivek Ramaswamy, Ramasquamy, and that shit is funny. So maybe this is just insecurity that's being mischaracterized. You misspelt... What'd I misspell? Oh, I misspelled Ramaswamy. Did I? Ramasquamy. A vote for Ramaswamy is a vote for Ramaswamy. I will say I can't watch him for more than about like 15 minutes because the way him and his like partner banter, like it is grating on the ears because they speak the same way every time. Peace and love. I'm here with a policeman in front of this private establishment where I went to get a burger. It is grating on the ears. All right, we're taking a look. Hold up. Poll incoming. 35% I've never watched. 34% yes, I like it. 31% no, I don't. Okay, so the bulk of people have either never watched it or like it. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I'll probably give it a shot. Because I also realize I still have the account where I have access to NoPixel. I was kind of worried about like the onboarding process, but it's actually really easy because I have an account. So you're funnier by yourself. I hear you, dude. But like, if we're being real, it feels like generally I'm a guy who streams in like what is trending to stream, and I've skipped the GTRP streams before, but what else is there to stream right now? What is there? You know, like let's look around. Let's look at the fucking, what is there? Because I've kind of stopped reacting so much. I don't react so much, right? Am I really going to be doing Valo? You know? What is there? I will say, I think I'm going to try this. I think I have a goal. I shouldn't say this out loud. Fuck. It's dangerous to say goals out loud. It can be dangerous to say. It can be powerful, but it can also be dangerous. I have a goal. I want to be I want to be diamond in Valorant by the end of this act. 15 days, 14 days, 2 weeks. I want to be diamond before the Ludwig Tarek Invitational. But I don't. It's a dangerous goal. It is dangerous, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth going for. Watch Mr. Beast video. I watched the 100 Dogs one. Again, my mom and my stepfather Peter have been in town. We've been hanging out, and so sometimes like I throw on. they're funny. I forgot how funny, because, like, of course, she's my mother, but, like, she's also of another generation. And so, like, just her reactions to things are very different. So we were, for example, watching, like, a Christmas live stream. She was like, put on some music in the background. And I clicked, like, I think it was this video. You know, it's just one of those, like, cozy shop live things that get thousands of viewers and you know, hundreds of dollars per day in AdSense. I was watching this. And she just looks up and she goes, wow, what a beautiful screen. And then I was like, damn, you have not seen YouTube. And then I threw on Dracula Flow 1 through 4. I was like, if you think that shit's dope, wait till you find out that they're smoking runts. We're not scraping the surface here. No, but what I usually show them when they come into town is Mr. Beast. I showed them the Mr. Beast dog video. They were all about it. They were all about the Mr. Beast rescues 100 dogs. In fact, at one point, my mom goes, because a dog wasn't getting adopted. She goes, I would adopt him. And I was like, no, you wouldn't. No, you would. You don't even like that you have a dog right now. And she's like, yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. You're right on that fact. So it's been fun hanging. I fuck with Dracula Flow. I do fuck with Dracula Flow too. Your mom watches shorts for sure. She watches my shorts. I know that because when I picked her up the same day that I did the charity stream of the Roomies, I picked my mom up from the airport. So I brought my mom to the Roomies and then, brought him in and said hi, whatever. And then while she was in there, she looks at Ray and she's like, I've seen you. And I'm pretty sure it's because the part of the way my mom keeps up with me is by watching my content. Because sometimes I can be a bad son and I don't communicate as often as I post. Like, think of how much time we spend together. It is impossible for me to spend that much time with my mom. This is just the nature of my job. Like, I'm live 50, 100 hours a month. I'm not on the phone with my mom 50, 100 hours a month. So most of what I do is with you guys. You guys are taking my time away from my mother. So that's how she keeps up sometimes. I'm not a bad son. I'm a good-ass son. I'm a good-ass, dope-ass son. Thank you for the membership spaghetti. Appreciate it. Please apply to be on Survivor. No, man. Survivor's a month, dude. It's like 40 days, and you're not allowed to talk about it, right? You're C&D to not talk about it. So I worry about going on that. That I don't think it's worth the value of all I would lose out on. But I do like Survivor. I'm a hardcore Survivor fan now. Madison, thank you very much for the 10 months. Shout out Jake, by the way, on Survivor. So this is not really a spoiler, but it's kind of late anyway. But anyway, my favorite contestant on Survivor this season was Jake. And I went to go see his Twitter account the moment the season finale aired, and I found out he follows me. And that might be the second coolest follow I've ever felt in my bones. Literally a spoiler. How's it a spoiler to say he's my favorite contestant? Oh, because I watched him in the finale? No, but he could be on the jury. I didn't say where he's at. Let's relax, everybody. Apologies if this has been asked.
CND's nuts in your mouth +2 in the chat.
I didn't even say C. Oh, I did say C&D. I did say that, actually. It's actually fair. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying something wise. Did you watch a Dream video? I did watch a Dream video. We talked about it briefly on stream. I still might make a mogul mail. It's possible. In fact, I've been a bit bad about making mogul mails. I don't know. I feel worse and worse when I make them. Maybe I'm just in my own head and I need to get out of my head, which occasionally happens as a content creator, right? Like occasionally you publish something and you're like, all I publish is filth. And then you feel, But I have been posting less and less. I posted literally 2 videos in the past month. But I know a lot of people like the mogul mails and when I talk about stuff. So perhaps I'll come around. Dude, okay. Announcement number 2, I guess. Ludwig Tarek Invitational 2 is happening, right? And this is not the announcement date of it, but it's already been announced that it's happening. The reason that we haven't announced it is because it is fucking hard to lock teams, all right? And I'm not trying to put any teams on blast. I understand they're trying to keep their best interest in mind. But all the teams are hitting us with a, maybe we'll do it. Give us a couple of weeks. And then a couple of weeks later, they're like, maybe a week more. And they keep doing this. Man, it's annoying. And I can't blame some of them because some of them don't even have like a fucking squad. Like I can't get mad at NRG for not confirming because they don't even have a confirmed 4th and 5th player. But like it has made it hard to get teams, I'll say. So I think we're at a good point though. I think we'll be able to announce it soon. It is confirmed now, but this is what we've been dealing with. We asked the Shopify Game Changers team. They said no to us because they had a conflict or something. There's a couple of conflicts. It's a little difficult because the Ludwig Tarek Invitational is a LAN tournament, which means we actually use Riot proprietary technology to run with 0 ping, which is a pretty rare thing. There's not many, if any, there's very few third-party events that use that to have a 0 ping event. But because of that, you can only run the events on certain weekends that Riot says, yeah, that we're free that day. And the weekend they gave us isn't great for people. That's part of the problem. Not Flaming Riot, by the way. I appreciate them letting us use it, but that's how it be. What do you think about Luka dropping 50 on Christmas? I mean, finally a star can do it. Steph Curry hasn't done that. 30K of hardware and hella more software. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. FNAF lore will happen, man. What do you think about the Percy Jackson show? I don't know. I'm going to watch it, though, because I really like Percy Jackson. I mean, I've told the story before on the stream about how I used to bring some leftover food from my mother and burn it outside because I thought that Poseidon would see me. So I'll give it a watch. I remember watching with my friends. I remember watching with my high school friends the original Percy Jackson movie, and then we hated it so much that right after we rented porn in the hotel room and watched that instead. But I hope this is better than that.
I'll get straight to the point. I found marijuana in the house.
What the hell? We found marijuana. I remember this. Oh, dude, my fantasy football team. I'm in the championships, baby. I've made it all the way. 17 weeks of grueling gameplay. And I'm in the championships. Shout out the beautiful team that I got. We're first place right now. My team's godlike. Jalen Hurts, Jamar Chase, Keenan Allen, Travis Etienne Jr., DeAndre Swift, Dalton Schultz, Breece Hall. It's an electric squad. And on the bench, I have the backups for Keenan Allen and Jamar Chase in case they both go down again. The squad's amazing. Etienne had a bad week, but it doesn't matter because I have Breece Hall and he's my third. Trash team? It's not a trash team. They scored like 140 fucking points this week. Even if Breece Hall got like a fourth of points, I would have won. Chase done for the season. Doesn't matter. I got his back. I got, what's his name? Boyd? Tyler Boyd. It's a 12-man league. It's a 12-man league. It's not a 10-man. I'm just electric at fantasy football. I wish you guys would give me some respect in that regard. Is this a money league? Yeah, it's $100. It's not about the money. It's about the pride. I don't care about the money. I care about winning and having that on my fucking... Because I'm going to make a goddamn plaque for myself. All right, enough sports ball talk. Can we focus on what we got to do today? Where were we at? Oh yeah, check out the Brittany Broski podcast, which people are craving, or excuse me, claiming, or raving. People are raving. Ludwig and Brittany are one of the best pairs. Brittany's ability to be charming and witty with every person she meets is a superpower. As a yardigan, we need Brittany on the yard. So you know, people like it. People like the video. Back to it. Oh, okay. Another. This is just for me. I got Slime a Christmas present. This was his reaction.
Dude. He's so cute. This is a big deal because my mom had a statue just like this, and it was in our shed. It was a bear statue. I do love it. You like the bear? This is actually crazy. It's just...
Oh, shit. Oh, I couldn't pause. I couldn't pause, but I got him a statue of a bear.
Dude.
I got him a statue of a bear, and he liked it a lot. So, crushed the gift giving this year, baby. Let's go. Not staged at all. Dude, have you met Slime? Like, have you heard him speak ever? You think I was like, Slime, come
Looking
into...
creamy today, Daddy Dubbin.
Come to my room. Don't say I look creamy. I said, come into this room and then look at this bear and pretend you love it. No, we have no genuine moments. Everything is filmed and coordinated. We are fake people. Anyway, this is what I got him, though. This bear statue. And then I put up 365 on the deadlift today. So, good day today, man. Good day today. We did the yard primo. Oh, by the way, the yard episode this week is fire. I'm going to leak this. I think it's chill, but I will leak. The yard this week features special guest Peter. Ooh, Peter will have his first appearance on the yard. And let me tell you, he's already feeling himself. He's already feeling himself. Peter, my stepfather, not Peter Park. Peter, my stepfather. Peter, my stepfather from Fish Pog lore A couple of people in chat in the past have called him the GOAT, and he's really latched on to that. He keeps going, I've gained a bit of a following. Some people are calling me the GOAT. So he'll be there. He'll be there. We'll be chitting. We'll be chatting. Dude, well, let's get to my subreddit, actually, because you're bringing up points for my subreddit. Oh, also, final thing that I saw this week. Well, I guess final two things. I
Missed
saw
opportunity with your music video to hire a drummer to do Dale's solo from Step Brothers.
I didn't want it to be like two Step Brothers adjacent. Like I could have someone there going like boats and O's, but I want it to be its own thing. But I do feel you. Would have been nice. Why do you use Apple wired headbuds? Because I like the way they look. It's literally an aesthetics thing. I don't like the big fucking muffy ass headphones over somebody's head. I think it looks bad and ugly. And maybe that's like tacky, or I don't know. I think it looks tacky. So I just like this. Does it hurt your ears? No. Fits them great. Stans dropped a real history of Ludwig Ogren video. This video is mostly a jerk off for me, so I don't want to like shout it out too much because maybe that's a bit egotistical. But I did think this video is very sweet and nice, and he had a very sweet, nice message at the end.
And because he was a person where bigger number who is meant, but I felt kind of uncomfortable in front of my Twitch chat and cans because Ludwig is someone who has meant a lot to me as both a content creator that I have worked with and as a friend. And it felt really intimate for me to go there and say like, he's really special. And I knew he was going to succeed, but also it was nice to be there with him in his tough times and hear all the things that were great. It was like,
you can't just write gay. Is this Prezzo on the Wine About It account? Prezzo, you can't go on the Wine About It. You can't just go on the Wine About account and call stuff gay. All right? This is the official Wine About It. Why is this not verified, by the way? You should have a...
looking through a montage of it. Here were the things that were a little different.
Sweet.
And
it's
so
sweet
I
and
guess
lovely.
I'll just end this last non-drinking dive in this video saying, I'm so proud of Ludwig. I'm so happy for him. And even though I said it in the video, I know he's not done. I know that there's more bumps. I know that the subathon was just one small thing on what he's working on. And the fact
don't got much else. I got a Mr. Beast video coming out, actually. So, there's that. I will say, this is a very sweet video Stan's made, and hopefully it softens the blow that I have not yet revealed to him that I'm pretty fucking sure that I lost the jacket that he let me borrow. He let me borrow 2 jackets for Toph's wedding. And not only did I rip the pants that he let me borrow, I lost one of the 2 jackets. I'm pretty sure I lost it. I'm still holding on hope. I haven't broken the fucking news yet, but he's gonna be fucking heartbroken. It was some L-friend behavior for sure. So, awkward. Oh, I had a $10 super chat I missed. Hey, Lud, when's the next super Yakuza stream? Much love. Thank you, Bruno, for the 40 cents. Next Yakuza stream, no planned date, but I'll try to squeeze one in before the end of the year. I definitely want to play it again. I'm not totally done. Can we get a FNAF lore stream today?
There is a new God of War DLC. Please play it, OO.
Don't make Kratos say OO. I do think I will do FNAF lore. Maybe I do it tomorrow. Maybe I do FNAF lore tomorrow. Here's what I want to do. This week. So this week, Thursday. What day is it? 26. So this week, Thursday, I'm going to do the challenge against Northern Lion. I think Saturday or Sunday, I want to do a prediction, not a predictions. Maybe I'll do a predictions, but I'll do like a goals stream. I want to make like a goals, make your goals for 20. I do a stream every year where I write down my goals and we check what goals we had last year, yada yada. And then maybe and then I want to do a Mario Kart stream where we do like a 6v6 with a Twal. And then FNAF. So we got a few things. I think I also want to do, and we're going to talk about this a bit today because I saw a video I want to watch that said if I started streaming in 2023, I would do this. I think I want to do another how to be a streamer video because I know that video a lot of people fucked with, the last one I made. So I might take a look. We're going to look at my predictions for 2023 this stream. Actually, I pulled them up. Do you plan on finishing the Porter Robinson song? My boyfriend keeps talking about it. I don't know. No, probably not. I don't think I would. I would think I'd make a new song before I go back to that old song. When is the letterboxed stream? You talking about when I said I'd pop a gummy and then do a letterboxed? No plans at the moment. No hard date for that. But I'll try to whip it out at some point. I watched that last month. I found it helpful. Hell yeah. What's your favorite energy drink? I'm just a Red Bull, pretty much only. What about the stocks? The stocks aren't ready till like February. So we got some time on that. Saw you collab with Japan Eat. He a cool dude? Yeah, he was cool. From Bangladesh. Hello from Bangladesh. Stocks is not, it's not yet. It's not yet. Beep, 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 beep. And then we have to do Pokemon. Ugh, we got so much to do. So much to do, so much to see. Before we do and see all that, somebody on the Reddit said it'd be cool if Stream Elements released this for Ludwig. Well, they did. Here it is. It's my
Lil Pup
YouTube
is going to
gaming.
play GTEARP Reactive FNAF. VTuber stream is on the way. He really is sunsetting.
Oh, fuck. VTuber stream. Wow, I forgot about that. It's literally ready to go. I just have to do it. It'll come, baby. God, so much to do, man. Steak aware. I don't blame them. Look, maybe I'm not enough of a hater, but Stream Charts has been providing like data and analysis for a while, and their subscription service has not panned out as a financial model, I think, to exist in the space. And I think they're wholly valuable. So if Steak was the only people that were fucking able to fund it, then, you know, I'm down. Anyway, this is the YouTube Gaming 2023 summary recap. I was 25th. I was the 25th biggest streamer on YouTube last year, which is pretty fucking good. I was number 5 in US. I think number 1 was Speed. Number 2 was Tim the Tatman. I don't know the other 3, honestly. I don't know the other 3. But happy with it overall. I streamed 1,053 hours. Watch time, kind of irrelevant. Peak viewership, 75K. Way down. But I guess that makes sense because I did have chess boxing. And the average viewership was 16,000, which is also a bit down from, I think, guess 20K, yeah? If that's the math. Down 25%. What's interesting is my most popular category, because there's no just chatting, was Valorant, followed by Suika Game, I believe, followed by Melee, followed by Mario Party, followed by Breath of the Wild, followed by Pokemon. I've posted my Spotify rap before. Suika was great. I need another Suika back. Have you thought about doing another OG Monkey Ball stream? I've thought about Monkey Ball. Dude, you know what I thought about is a fucking wiki race. Brennan, thank you very much for the membership. Why no Lethal Company? I just haven't played enough for it to show up here. Or if you're asking why I don't play Lethal Company, I am kind of bored of Lethal Company. I think Lethal Company is cool for the people who sweat, try hard, and like are getting good at it, but I don't think I want to be that guy who's like putting that time into it. And I think the initial like joy of like experiencing these new mobs doesn't super exist in like the voice chatting. I don't think it's a whack game, by the way. I think it's a good fucking game, to be clear. And I think mods can make it more interesting. And I think people are still doing cool stuff with it. I just don't know if that'll be me. Are you letting chat choose your Spotify playlist? So I have it in my calendar, actually. January. I put it in my fucking calendar for you guys. January 2nd, we're doing a music playlist stream. January 3rd, we're going to do an Amazon stream. Okay? So that's the two. January 2nd, music playlist. January 3rd, Amazon stream is the game plan. Oh, I got a new, it's a D-brand case. I upgraded from my Casetify case. Whoa. Okay, why are you guys assuming it's the Casetify case? It's the D-brand one. Okay, and this is, actually, I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say this publicly. I said something about, you know what? If you watch the Yard Primo, you'll hear what I had to say about the case. I'm not sponsored. My birthday is Saturday. Do you have any advice? It's my 27th. What do you mean? don't fuck it up, I guess. When browsing the subreddit, I made it a movie trailer about 5 days ago. It'd mean a ton if you'd scroll down and watch it. It has 100 upvotes. Love you, no homo. I might click it and take a look at it. Noon chimes. You look like Henry Slade. We're just both white with giant muscles. Giant, bulging, huge, giant, bulging muscles. I think that's mostly it. And we have really good facial hair. We have good sorry, back it up. We have good hair, good facial hair, giant, bulging muscles, and we're white. And equally huge jaws as well. You know what? Actually, we look alike. We actually look a lot alike now that I think about it. All right. Let's take a look at the subreddit, folks. I haven't taken a peek at it in the while. The subreddit, by the way, getting a little more active. I don't know if you guys have been tuning in. Now, we've been trying to make a shift from the subreddit being a Reddit recap place to more of a, hey, let's talk about some shit, you know. And the subreddit's a little more active. We got a few hundred upvote things. It's been a week since I've taken a peek at it. Let's take a look here at what's been posted in the subreddit. Starting with POV, you pop a gummy and hop on Instagram. Get to know me. Age, mid-20s. Height, 6'3". Birthday, Psalms 3:14. Tattoos, 3. Crazy face. Piercings, not yet. Devil face. Phobia, smoking bad weed. Favorite season, football. Favorite artist, The Weeknd. Favorite place where the homies are. Favorite food, burger, yan, and favorite drink, beer. I don't know why I did this. I was like 1 a.m. I wasn't high, by the way. I wasn't high. I don't know. Everyone's saying I did not pop a gummy. It was 1 a.m. and me and Cutie were decorating the Christmas tree, and I hopped on Instagram and I saw Janet Choco Bars post like a get to know me, and then I went to post it, and then I took this pic of myself, and then I just posted the biggest bullshit I could think of. The reality is though, some of these are true. All right, that's the deep cut. My favorite artist is The Weeknd. He's a generational talent. All of them are. I am 6'3". I thought this was a fan edit, then I went on his Instagram. That's why you got to follow my Instagram. If you're not following my Instagram, you're missing out on all the heat that I'm slanging. I, too, am riding that mid-20s line until I turn 30. I think mid-20s is a great line. Because the thing is, it's true. I am in the middle of my 20s, and that's what mid means. That's what the word stands for, is middle. So I'm in the middle of my 20s, my mid-20s, okay? And I'm going to keep riding that shit. Still 28, baby. Merry Christmas, boys. Oh, this is an OG Christmas card. I had the realization this Christmas that Christmas cards are good. I finally fucking come around. Christmas cards are good. They're like a wholly valuable thing. Because it's like one of the few ways to keep in contact or update somebody in your life who you don't have so much contact with. And it's like a guaranteed annual, not weird way to do it. Because you can't really send somebody in April a picture of yourself, like a fucking selfie, and be like, hey, I'm living really good. I just got a new place. I've just ran you can't do that. This is old people talk. No. This is the thing is you're calling old people talk. I guess it is old people talk. What happens in life is you make friends, right? You make friends at school, at your job, at a club, activity you do, sports, whatever. And then maybe you move, maybe you get a new job, maybe some people leave, and it's harder to keep in contact with people who aren't in your direct AOE. All right? But that doesn't mean they don't deserve your contact or that you shouldn't nurture the relationship. And so it's like a way to do it, man. Anyway, so I came up with I told Cutie, I'm like, hey, I want to do a Christmas card. So we got to do one next year. Real OG's got this one. I did used to give out, I think 1 year I gave out Christmas cards to some subscribers. This is old as shit, dude. What do you call an Asian kid that was born too early? Dude, what is Max Films? Where did that come from? What? I mean, look, I'll wait. What do we call him? Alejandro, don't ask me questions I don't want to answer. He said Earl Lee. Okay. Wow. The thing is, I don't need to make a video on how to become a streamer. You guys already know. With zingers like that? Michael Voss thing of the 9 months. Our boy got roasted. D-Brand. This is dope as hell. Merry Christmas, y'all. This is actually really cool. When they sent me the case, they sent me a hand-drawn sticky note of me with the truck and then a note in Japanese that says, if you can read this, you're a weeb. And I used Google Translate for that. And then they said, the real question, can you read it? And I said, yeah. It says, Ludwig is better than Linus at video games. And then Linus replied, I mean, I'm not the one who ghosted our challenge, :P, which I will refute. I will refute. I don't refute this on Twitter, and I'm not pressed about this. But we have been communicating via email. I'm 28, man. I've been keeping up this facade like I actually email with Linus and his team. I don't. It's a fucking lie. Okay? So like I'm like occasionally looking through my email every like month, and I'll see like, oh fuck, I missed, and then I'll like reply. But like it's bad. It's bad. I need to tell them like, hey, here's how we communicate. Discord DMs. Do you guys use Discord? But, you know, I guess not so professional, as they say. Anyway, I followed up on Twitter DMs, so it should happen. It should happen. Why does Ludwig think Twitch is better than YouTube? Ludwig has said multiple times that Twitch is a better live streaming platform than YouTube. He was even surprised when YouTube had more viewers than Twitch for the dodgeball tournament. I just don't get why. Maybe he's coming from a creator standpoint, but in my opinion as a viewer, YouTube gives a much better experience. You can pause a stream, rewind. It sounds small, but it's so nice to be able to rewatch cool moments right away instead of having to make clips. There aren't minutes of unskippable ads that pop up at random, and when there are ads, you can just rewind 30 seconds. It's nice that everything is organized in one place on the YouTube channel. Obviously, YouTube has some issues, but so does Twitch. I personally think YouTube wins, but maybe I'm dumb. From a streamer standpoint, YouTube is worse. Most people I've asked who stream on YouTube or have tried streaming on YouTube like it less. They like streaming on Twitch more. And there's 3 big reasons. All right. Reason number 1, Twitch Prime. People like Twitch Prime, and it makes sense. It is a free little dollar that you get, and you don't feel bad getting the dollar because it costs nothing for the user because they've already purchased Amazon Prime. 2, the chat is just better. It's just wholly better. People who come in here come in for less long and are less accustomed to live streaming experience. And you just can't recreate the culture of Twitch because that's what you expect when you go to Twitch. But there are people who come into my live streams that have come directly from a bunch of YouTube shorts.
Ads are cool, but usable ads require all of your trunk muscles working together.
Now imagine going from like scrolling through 30 different YouTube shorts to then watching me slow form talking about a Reddit post for 30 minutes. Imagine that. Right? And I'm not even blaming the user. That's just like, what are my expectations? They should be on the floor. So I think that's the second issue. The third issue, there's just more features. like, you are naming the one feature that YouTube has over Twitch, as well as better bitrate. But you don't have channel points. You don't have predictions. You don't have the animated emotes. You don't have a lot of, like, the stuff that makes Twitch, like, edge it out in certain ways. Oh, look at Squeak's natty 12K.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Look at that, my goat, my goat, my goat. So anyway, that's why. That's why I say that. And somebody dropped a fire bar here. Let me see if I can find it. It all comes down to whether you're a chatter or a lurker. YouTube's better for lurkers. Twitch is better for chatters. The only thing I would add on to that is YouTube's better for lurkers and streamers. Twitch is better for chatters and streamers. YouTube's better for lurkers. But I think that's the most based sentence, is that lurkers would prefer YouTube, chatters would prefer Twitch, and streamers, which is also important, prefer Twitch. And I think a lot of people who are currently signed to YouTube will probably end up going back to Twitch if they don't get a deal, even if their viewership's as good, if not better, because I think they prefer Twitch. I mean, shit, that was part of why I was considering it, man. Now, I'm kind of happy with my chat. I think we've gotten to a good point here. But, like, some shit you guys just aren't, some shit's lost. And we can just admit that. That proves my point. What are we doing here? Do you see what I mean? What was the point? I missed it. That's not fair. You sprung it on us. No, it is fair because people didn't even understand what they missed. Now, if you weren't able to get the copy and paste in time, that's one thing. I'm just, if you had any Twitch streamer play the song I just played, their chat would be filled to the brim with this copy pasta. Because just culturally, that's what you do as a Twitch viewer. They're like, honestly, Twitch viewers are like fucking trained operatives. Personally, I feel YouTube's better because all the drama stuff on Twitch and due to how much you could get away with, like, shirtless. Okay, well, are we going to pretend there's not drama on YouTube? Really? Sniper Wolf? The Completionist? Gerard? Dream? Like, there's been some shit, man. To be fair, like, Twitch drama's like, this girl keeps trying to show her tits to kids. And then YouTube drama's like, there's Nazis. And I'm not saying one's better than the other, but let's not pretend that they're, that nothing's happening. My father-in-law told my wife that he didn't sleep at all last night, Christmas Eve, after she showed him Suika. Ludwig, this is your fault. Oh, okay. I was looking for the high score. What can we, I mean, don't leave us in suspense. What's the damn high score? What did Pops get? He's 65. His highest score was 2333. It's actually pretty good. I don't think that's Suika, though. If he got the watermelon, then congrats. It's a good video game. Suika's like the perfect video game for people who don't like video games. I'm not going to lie, I prefer YouTube chat a lot more. I feel like it's a good community right now. I like my chat. There's stuff I missed for sure, but I like my chat. And he wonders why chat has trust issues. And it's my YouTube video. I hired a professional singer to fool my chat. He played this off so nonchalantly on stream. Like, he could have spent way more time on it. He still fucking got us, though. Unreal. Incredible cover, though. Imagine if he went meta and this was all a ruse. The song was actually AI generated. No, come on, guys. I actually tried. I don't have trust issues regarding Lud. I fully trust him to scam me. That's the facts. You can't trust an honest man because you never know when they're going to lie. Me, I scam all the fucking time. You know to expect it at this point. You can trust me. Compared to other kinds of scam he's done in the past, I consider this one more fun. It's like a pleasant surprise. The original post and VOD stamp in case anyone's curious. Oh, for fuck's sake, will the lies ever end? Why does he treat us like this? What have we ever done to him besides the short jokes, never get down, and unionizing when he's slightly late, and being parasocial and mocking every aspect of his entire beating? Thought that was real for a second. Oh, you know the one thing I'll say? Well, after posting the video, the AI cover got a bunch of views. It went from like 500 to 24K. And there was the one comment. Let me see if I can find it. Because I read one of the comments in the video itself. Excuse me, ma'am. Could you update the comment section, please? Yeah, this one. This was so fucking beautiful. I love Lud AI covers. We need more. And then they edited it and they said, fuck you, Ludwig. I would like to apologize to a one Ice Diamonds 553. That son of a bitch got me. I got got. Your comment was perfect. I mean, you can't pay for a better comment than what you gave. So thank you to you. Stan's made a deep dive video. We talked about that. What else we got? I made a presentation for Ludwig. All right. Why Ludwig should play Pop Tropica. Multi-section PowerPoint presentation. It's mostly pictures in large font. Max 2-minute read. Table of contents. What is it? Okay, let's jump in. The game primarily focuses on problem solving through game quest scenarios called islands. Islands all center around a problem that the player has to resolve by going through multiple obstacles, collecting and using items, talking to various characters, and completing goals. Wikipedia. Okay. Is it a kid game? Yes and no. It's a kid's game and advertiser friendly, but some of the islands are hard. So it's a kid's game, but it's kind of hard. How long is a game? It depends on the island and how smart you are, usually between 30 minutes and 3 hours max, aka one stream. Speedrunning. Are you going to let Easy Speezy beat you? He got 1.4 million views. It also has its own speedrun page, Pop Tropica. Nostalgia sells. What is nostalgia marketing? In marketing, tapping into nostalgia means associating your products are... Okay. Great. Simple. People who watch your streams will establish an emotional bond to your stream and watch more due to nostalgia. Cheating. This game is old, which means you can do your favorite thing, cheat. All walkthroughs are online. Who's asking for this? More like who isn't. If you Google Pop Tropica Ludwig, you'll see this. Also, women are asking. This will increase your female viewership percent. Source, am woman. Free and easy to get. I made a Reddit post by I found a Reddit post by Mr_shitpost on our Pop Tropica that had directions on how to access all the old islands. Use the direction on the right. I was able to play within 5 minutes. Where to start? Beginner island. Wait. So we fucking lied. Because you said it would be 30 minutes to 3 hours. And now I'm seeing that beginner island itself takes 30 to an hour and a half. Intermediate island takes 1 to 1.5 hours. And advanced takes 1 to 2.5 hours. Now, if I'm doing a bit of calculations here, I guess on the fast end, it's 2.5. On the low end, it's damn 5.5 hours. Still one stream, though, so actually can't be mad. Advanced has historical figures and French people. Citation slide because I respect your English degree. Wikipedia. the Reddit posts, and Tech Target. Thank you for your time. You don't have to play, but it would be neat. This seems up Lud's alley. Am I dumb? I've never heard of this game in my fucking life. Am I too old? Pop Tropica. Yeah, real. I'm being dead ass. I've never.
You have an active CPS case open on you. No, you first. You have an active.
I don't feel like that was a good way to understand what the game was.
So today we're speedrunning through Pop Tropica, probably one of my favorite Flash games of all time. And the island we're going to be speedrunning is Counterfeit Island, which we can start the speedrun as soon as we restart the island. Right away we get a little bit of a loading screen, but as soon as that is done we can run to the right until we make it to this coffee shop. We're going to want to enter that, and as soon as that loading screen is done we also want to exit it, which doesn't make too much sense right now, but it will be important later, so we'll get there in a little bit. For now we just want to run to the right. So it's time to go into the Jazz Cafe, and we can run up to the dude who for some reason wasn't in his full suit. So that—
You know what I might do? Because I did this video with Stans not too long ago where I played dead Steam games. The video did very well. I don't think playing Pop Tropica by itself makes sense. I think just fundamentally that's kind of boring. I think what could be interesting is if I were to play through and beat old Flash games. Pop Tropica, Stick Figure RPG. I can't think of any others off the top. That could be interesting. And I have like a list of 5 that I go through and I try beating. I'm thinking like more the one-player ones. Not so much MMOs or like PvPs. Just like... Flash games isn't even the right term, I guess. No, it kind of is. Like 2D Flash games maybe? I don't know. So maybe I'll do that. That could be interesting. I need a list of like 3 to 5. But if I can get a list of 3 to 5 that I'm able to beat in the course of like a 6 to 8 hour stream, then I could fuck around. Yeah, I suppose Impossible Quiz would count for something like that. That could be interesting. I could be coerced. Brandfluence, then known as Soft Giving, quietly collected 42% of donations from some of Twitch's most watched charity streams, including Ludwig's Smash event. Now they're trying to sue the journalists. Oh yeah, this story is really cool. I mean, cool is not the right term, but this story is really well written by Jacob Wolf. I talked to him a good amount about this. As a lover of journalist, this story I think is interesting. The skinny of it, because this is a whole ass story, right? This ain't a 2-minute read. But the skinny of it is there was this charity company called Soft Giving, and they were using charity donations, large chunks of them, to pay for their expenses, which included paying for streamers to do certain streams, yada, yada, yada. And they would do it with a like secret company most people didn't know about called Gavinga, which is where the money was originally going. So instead of donating directly to like No Kid Hungry, as an example, this wasn't actually used, so please understand the context. You'd be donating to Gavinga, and then Gavinga would donate to No Kid Hungry after pulling out the funds needed to pay for the things they needed to pay for. I worked with them a bit. The dude who I talked to honestly creeped me out, which is why I stopped working with them. And basically every charity event since, I don't know, 2020, maybe 20, yeah, I think 2020 has been Tiltify. And I think Soft Giving worked with a who's who of Twitch, from Ludwig to Asmon X to Mr. Austin Show. And then yeah, they sued Jacob Wolf. I don't think they were skimming donations as much as they were being dishonest about where the donations were going. Because there's nothing I think inherently wrong with saying, hey guys, we are running a charity stream. 70% of your donations are going to charity. 30% are going to making this charity fundraiser happen. Because then you're being honest with where people's dollars are going. But that's not what they did. They weren't upfront. Because charities have expenses. And I think what holds back charities fundamentally from achieving more good is like arbitrary rules of goodness that they must follow. I think charities would be more successful, not if they were to operate as a for-profit company, but if they were to operate with more leniency in operating expenses, as long as you're transparent, of course. And I think that's what's missing here. Kind of dog he uses Ludwig's likeness to draw in viewer when Ludwig is mentioned twice and does not really say anything about him. Gave me a heart attack. He was affected like he is a victim at least or complacent. I think it's fine. I talked to him a year ago about this. We got to get Ludwig to play Sekiro. The stream Until I Beat Elden Ring were some of the funniest streams. Sekiro would be more of the same. It's a game you can master fairly quickly, but I think he would get good at it eventually. This actually is not a bad idea. This is actually not a bad idea. This is actually a good idea. Streaming Until I Beat Sekiro could be good. Are there mods for Sekiro to make it harder? I know the game's already hard, but it's 2023, so if I'm going to make a compelling video playing Sekiro, it's going to be because I tried playing through all of Sekiro in one sitting in 2024, and then I add some mods to make it more difficult. Although it'll take more of my time, I think that's more compelling to watch. The Resurrection mod. I could try this. What does the year have to do with this difficulty? I think there's an implication that after the passage of time, there's been changes to the game through mods that people might not know about. And so then people who are vaguely interested in Sekiro would be interested in why it's more difficult in the current year. So the year really is irrelevant, but it's cleaner than saying Sekiro's new mods that were added 18 months ago that I've implemented now are making the game more difficult to play, and I played it all through in one sitting. See me? Feel me? So anyway, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Not signing myself up for it, folks. Not signing myself up for anything, folks. Beat the game vanilla first. It's harder than Elden Ring. Wait, is it? Is it harder than Elden Ring? Is it harder? It's not longer though. The thing is, to me, difficulty is not based in how difficulty is based in time in. That's what makes things difficult for me personally. Cuz I'm resilient. But what wears me down is time. So Elden Ring took me 52 hours of gameplay to beat, I think. Maybe more. That was hard because of how much time. Sekiro, I don't care if it's harder because I can just get better. I simply will just get better and then beat it. Guys, I'll just simply beat it. I don't know what the big deal is. You're being weird about it. Schedule. I know Ludwig said he's looking through the subreddit. I wanted to echo some thoughts I've seen on here. First, I don't mind shorter streams. The 3-hour ones are the best. I wish there was more clarity about which days and when he would stream. I know he has a lot of content outside with the roommates in Cutie's channel, but I wish I would know when to tune in. I love to tune into the stream and interact with chat, but I'm in bad time zone. Don't hope this doesn't come across as entitled. The only answer I have for you is Discord. I just tag Discord. But I'll never actually make like a schedule. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in a schedule for two reasons. One, for me, because I won't abide by a schedule. So if I made a schedule, then it would be dishonest to not follow it, and I won't follow it because I don't have a schedule. Not like in a douchey way, I just simply don't. And then two, I think schedules are actually worse for viewership. You would think it would be the other way around, where if you have a schedule, then people would be more likely to tune in because they know when you're going to go live. But I think from what I've found, the most important thing is consistency, you know, just going live at a high frequency, not scheduling. And then I think scheduling makes people not watch. Because I think if you're like putting a schedule and you're like, hey, I'm going to be live at this hour doing this thing, people make a decision based off of what it is. But if you don't announce it, then you kind of get to dupe people into watching. I think you get to trick people in it. Because if you're like, hey, yeah, I'm going to be live and I'm going to like play Pokemon this day, you don't get to trick them. I think this is real. There's clickbait in streaming. And if I don't get to clickbait you because you know what I'm doing and you've decided in your head before I do the thing that it's not worth watching, then you're not going to watch. You know, I've seen do this is Small Ant. Small Ant will post his schedule for a week, or he used to do this at least, on like YouTube. He'll put a community post, and he used to tweet out what he would do on stream on Twitch. And then I would notice his Pokemon days would do very well because people like the Pokemon. But his non-Pokemon days would not do so well. And I was like, interesting. And I think it's because people knew it was not going to be Pokemon, and they're like, ah. But anyway, I don't like personally doing a schedule in my life, so I will not change me. And I apologize for being me. I apologize, but I will be me. And I don't use schedules, and I won't change. And if that makes you not like me, that's okay. Ludwig the movie, the subathon story. Fuck, dude, you donated $10, and you got 100 upvotes, so I feel like a dick if I don't watch this. He better see this. Yes, bro, keep cooking. Okay, fuck. I hate watching shit about me. I liked watching Stan's video because he has insight to me as a friend of mine. Noon Chimes, I see you're in chat. I hate watching shit about me. Because usually, it's not critical. It's a bit of a jerk-off fest, if you will. But, like, it feels more dishonest of a jerk-off fest than, like, a comment section of, like, you know, a thread or something. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm going to watch it. And I'm only saying this based on the title, by the way. Because it seems like the subathon story.
Hi, my name's Noon Chimes. I don't know if you're like me, but if you're like me, you probably grew up on YouTube, and I wanted to make a movie about Ludwig Arbor. What would that movie look like? Who would you cast?
Wow, it's crazy how little I look like Ludwig.
If you don't know who Eric Hill is,
That's a waterfall. That's a... Hell no, man, what's going If you think I look like Ludwig, you're racist.
I think it works because you're funny enough.
Quiet. Look, respectfully, I'm on max volume. At a certain point, you just can't blame me for the bad leveling.
To pull it off. Go check his channel out. Ludwig is very clear about how to maintain himself as a content creator, and he's someone that I look up to just professionally. So this is not parasocial.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Jimmy. I think I acted the role fantastic. I could play anyone. I could listen, man. I could have been in. I could have played Mr. Miyagi. You understand? I could play anybody. I could have. Between us. Between us.
You could have played Mr. Miyagi.
No. I'm not saying that I could have, nor should I have been cast. I'm just saying I think I could get into the role a whole lot better. Why do you think that's wrong? It's not wrong to say. I'm just saying this thing. Cut this part. I think this video is either going to go over really well or really poorly. And there's going to be no in between. And I like that sort of thing. You know what I mean? It's going to be like...
My understanding is that he wants to make a movie. It's maybe perhaps related to the subathon. It's, I guess, partly fictional because it's being acted. So it's like a historical fiction. And this is a trailer for said movie.
Oh my god.
It's not the movie.
Everyone's like, this is so cringe.
Exactly.
They're
It's
gonna be
it's
like-
literally gonna be one of those two things. Yeah, but once again, it could. But that's the thing. It's also a sign that it could be really great. You know what I mean?
Sure.
God damn. Ludwig's gonna find it very weird. I mean, wouldn't you?
I don't know. If someone made a movie about you, would you find? I guess it depends.
It'd be endearing, but also like,
I
what
guess
the
it would.
fuck?
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean? No, but I think that's cool though. It's the one YouTuber who like constantly makes like nervous, please don't get into a parasocial relationship with me
Right.
jokes.
Yeah.
I made one video 4 years ago. All right, can I refute? I've said this before. I'm off the parasocial train. I welcome it. Change your Twitter profile pictures to my face, please. Okay? I'm trying to cultivate a mass fan base of people who adore me doing right or wrong. It makes me better at my job. I get more money. Make group chats called Luddy Buddies, right? Everybody has my profile picture of the group chat. You don't even know who's fucking talking. It's good for the goose and the gander. And by goose and gander, I mean my wallet. I'm your friend. Yeah, if you remember. For sure, if you remember. Think of the $5 Nebby, my friend. Personally, I feel like YouTube is better. Stop talking to me, my friend. Thank you, though, my friend.
And this is like the ultimate form of that. I mean, when you make a movie about someone, you're basically like making this person God for an hour. You know what I mean? Where it's just like you look at they're huge on the screen.
Yeah.
I've literally never seen this before.
Might be okay.
What if I don't like it?
Thank you, my
When I
friend
heard Ludwig
Febmas.
talk about his beginnings and finding himself, trying to nail down exactly what his dream was. A lot of his stuff is a lot more touching than maybe he thinks.
Thank you, the one gifted
I'm
Kryptonic.
figuring out what I want to do as a content creator, and I appreciate the few kind messages that I've gotten so far.
Just get into it. You're gonna get nervous now.
All right.
The more we wait, the more you're gonna overthink it and get nervous.
Jump in,
You're about
baby.
to, like jump off a cliff.
I'm ready to
You're,
jump in. What do you think of the 18
afraid.
months?
You gotta just do it. Turn off your brain.
3, 2.
Ludwig Aldrin on stage now.
God, why'd it get so loud? Thank you, Neutral Serious, Arcozy.
That's you. That's what you do. Everybody's fucking sick of it.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Boy, today the plan is very simple. My name is Ludwig. I'm 6'2".
You bought Pokemon cards. What does Drake have to do with Pokemon cards?
I'm an English major, and this is the story of how I made $1.5 million in a month. Unboxing my tent poles that you guys ordered for me. I can make people laugh. I'm funny. You know I'm funny. Your toasters arrived. Dude! Cutie, I knew that. Cutie Cinderella, and her real name is Sandra Blair. Sandra Blair. Okay. Do you play Smash Bros?
You're leaving out the part just to hype me up. You stripped down to your underwear.
I was in.
Remember, this is the second time.
I
we've
was
ever
in
met.
some classy Calvin Kleins, right?
You look nice. I like your
Thank you.
tan.
Yeah, thank you. Just gonna say another joke, but I feel like I would ruin the moment. Yeah.
You guys film so much.
The sun going down on one side, the city on the other. We can't. Okay, it was super awkward the whole time. We just sat there, but we did hold hands.
Yeah, ASU. Yeah, yup, yeah. Definitely not on Hulu. Yeah, I could have told you that. Oh, we're cranking that? Oh, we're animated? So it's a trailer for a movie that doesn't exist, that's based off my life. That's the idea. The animations were crazy.
No matter who watches it, it does narrowly skate the line between based and cringe. You know what I mean? It's very, but I think that's what you want, though. You know what I mean? Or
I like the director's interview. Like, imagine I'm posting a YouTube video, and it's like a you laugh, you lose with slime, and we're laughing at a fucking farting monkey, and then the video cuts, and it's us on the couch, and we're like, I mean, I can tell we're making cultural moments, but at the same time, I don't want to laugh too hard, you know?
or if people just think it's cringe, I retract what I just said. And
Look, I think I respect anyone who makes vulnerable content, which is what making content is. It's vulnerable. What you make is what's getting criticized, to a degree. Then what you are getting criticized. But I don't know if so much of what I do is documented. I'm not saying I don't rock with it. Don't put words in my mouth. I appreciate the effort by Noah Chimes. I respect the 100 upvotes on my subreddit. Thank you, the 10 gifted JoJo. No, I don't. You don't have to apologize, Noah. And I don't know if it would have been better if it's animated. I think I've been thinking a lot, and this is kind of a quick aside tangent, of what it means to be a content creator, right? Or like how to be a streamer. Because I made a video and I want to make a new one. And I think fundamentally, the only thing that truly matters is, for being a streamer, being a very enigmatic personality. And for being a YouTuber, telling a story. And like that's pretty much it, right? If you want to boil it down. And so when I watch it, my first thought is like, all right, what's the story being told here? But I don't know if I know the answer. And I think that's my biggest gripe. I don't know what the story being told is for the trailer of a not made movie of the story of the guy of the life. And maybe it's because there isn't a story, but there's a goal of having Ludwig see the thing. But what after the goal? Or maybe it's just a creative exercise on trying to make a film. Or a trailer for a film, which is like, you know, baby steps of making a film. Which I think is also fine. I don't think a story about Ludwig is compelling. How about you make a rom-com? Noah, did you hear the advice? Make a rom-com. Have you considered doing a You Laugh, You Lose movie? Ludwig, what did you do? A huge Twitch update. We're now allowing nudity on Twitch. Follow-up. I'm going back to Twitch. Okay. Good one. Good one. Upvote. Good one. Haha. Good one. Upvote. Sam A. Thank you very much for the membership. I appreciate it. Bro, what the fuck are y'all making? Make sure Lud gets this. You know what could be a compelling thing? And again, I don't like when it's about me, but that was what the example was, so I'll continue it. If I've told a lot of stories. Stories don't have visuals because it's auditory. Making a movie of a story, I think, is better than a trailer of a life. Outside of the exercise of making a trailer, which is maybe a good exercise. Because I think there was like a clear use of the story of when me and Cutie first met. And I think making a movie, recreating that, you know, but you probably, you know, want to stay honest to it, because I think there was an effort at like being somewhat related to a real thing, but like also it was new, like it wasn't fully accurate. Could be interesting. Because we've done stories being animated, but I'm saying stories being acted. And again, I'm not saying to do this for me. I'm just spitball. I'm just talking. Bro, what the fuck are y'all making? Make sure Lud gets this. Okay, all right. Another Lud's got to watch. Folks, I just have to watch these vids.
No.
Thinking the 20 gifted pinhead.
Oh, the WFM. The gameplay isn't as exciting. I'll still bet on it.
Is this like the video distillation of why Nick is a great podcaster, not a great streamer?
Why does fucking Tom Brady get away with it? Zero rings. Maybe that's what he did. Maybe he boy kissed. The game comes with Red Tiger.
The yard will never end because Nick will always do it by
Small
himself.
boy to sit next to you while you do the whole episode. The pageant for adults. Bring your kids edition. What is the word? Alan is a baby terrorist. Who's driving the boat? I'm going long.
Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, and if you're a goldfish, don't worry, because they're prepared in 2 minutes. I'm just saying that the other day, I asked all of you to name my siblings, because I figure we're best friends. You know, we've been friends for a long time. And so I realized that none
It's fucked up. I can't do that right now.
of my best friends know really anything about me. We're going to roll through a quiz I made to determine who is actually my friend, because I'm starting to think that none of you are.
Poor Nick. Nick's deep, dark, twisted mind. By the way, Ludwig, I'm the guy who said he completed his army training a couple months ago. When you asked what OSUT meant, it stands for One Station Unit Training, which means I did my basic and my job training in one place. Cool. Cool and swag. I did fuck over Nick this week because I went climbing, chat, for the first time in months, and I didn't go with him. And I told him that, and boy, it didn't go over well. Merch idea, Mogul cigarettes. I've been wanting to get back into cigarettes. That's not true. I don't want to do that. I'm actually thankful. So if you don't know, my mom and my stepfather Peter are here for the holidays, and Peter smokes, and he talks about it on the podcast actually, and he says it's actually the biggest regret and something that everyone who's young shouldn't do. They shouldn't smoke. And I have one pack of cigarettes. That's it. And I've had this for like a couple months. Peter was here, and you can't buy menthols in the state of California. I gave him my pack of cigarettes, and he's been a blessing to me because he smoked all my cigarettes. So I've fully quit cigarette smoking because I picked it up as a small habit from France, thanks to Peter taking the bullet for me. It's the army man hovering over the bed, and it's Peter smoking my cigarettes, and cigarettes are in his back, and it's me sleeping on the bed comfortably. Chess boxing merch appreciation. Looking damn good. Yup, looking. Oh, 2 jackets for the price of 1. That's a good deal right here. Guess who's about to give their friends the best present ever? A swipe a day. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Upvote that. Requesting streams. I miss the old Ludwig. I think it's Ludwig said to post this kind of stuff on the Reddit. I think it's fair to say Ludwig's strong suit is interacting with people. So bring back streams where he interacts with people. Here are a list of people: Soda, Botez, Hikaru, NMP, Milena, Mango, Ash, Cutie, Iron Mouse, Miskiff. Please do a bro vs. bro with Soda. Bring back Mango Friday. And do the VTuber stream with Mouse. Okay, upvote. Thanks for the suggestion. Number 6 on trending. Fuck yeah. Yes. Yeah ha ha ha. Wahoo. Number 6 and 9 on trending. Thank you very much. Vibe check on Valo streams. Ludwig talks about the unpopularity of Valo streams, and the numbers do go down when he plays, but they're personally some of my favorite to watch, especially when Slime pops on. Do you like Valo streams? Yes. Why or why not? Tarek once said something like, I hate how much confidence you have in Valorant. I hate the person you think you are. I love overconfident and toxic Ludwig, so I usually like the Valo streams, but I kind of understand why. Wait, Tarek has said this? What a hurtful thing to say. That's so mean. What a dark, twisted thought he had. I hate the person you think you are. First off, I'm fucking crazy. I do nasty, crazy, nasty shit in the game. I do nasty, crazy, gross, nasty shit. Played a game with Lily Peachy the other day, 25-9. Okay? I died 9 times. I killed 25 people. I'm a goddamn murderer in the lobby. I murder everyone. Here's the thing. When I play Valo, this is what I do. They're B. They're B. Go B. I'm lurking. And then I get one cool play, and I'm like, do you guys see that? And then I just don't talk to chat. And I know I don't talk to chat because one time, this is true, one time, you guys called me out for cheating because I was playing very well. And I didn't notice it for 4 rounds. And it's not because I was cheating and I was trying to like dodge the allegations. I just literally didn't read chat for 4 rounds. And I was like, that's bad. I interact with chat so much less. Controversial take. I think Mi Young is slightly better at Valorant on most days than Ludwig. Better aim, clutch, more versatile, plays with the team more. But I'm 99% sure Ludwig thinks he's leagues better than her. It's like a guy making fun of someone for driving a Toyota Corolla and then getting in his own Toyota Corolla and driving off. That lack of self-awareness, Corolla versus Corolla, mid-off interactions makes the Valorant streams more enjoyable. Is this a Mi Young alt account? What is this? What is this bullshit? First off, I think Mi Young is good at Valorant. Okay, I wanna say that very clear and steadfast. I don't think I'm leagues better than her. Okay. I do think I'm fucking miles better than her because my peaks are not to be trifled with. Yeah, sure. You can respect Mi Young's Omen consistency. She gets her smokes out. She gets her, 16 kills, 13 deaths. Great. But are we talking about Mi Young getting the MVP? No, we're not. We don't talk about that. Nobody says, oh, yeah, she's definitely going to MVP this game. We talk about Aircoots MVPing. And you got to take the 10 in 20s with the 25 in 10s. It's just how you have to get your food. So this is, all right, she's a team player, sure, but I'm a duelist. I entry, I'm getting my fucking, and we're not talking about IGLs either, okay? Because you know what they call her? They call her Mouse Mi Young because she's quiet. Nobody talks about that. That's you don't get credited for what you do up here. I'm going to message us to Mi Young and saying alt accounts are getting a bit obvious, no. All right. Back to it.
The world is ruthless, heartless,
nice
hurtful,
with
spiteful, selfish, and much more. But that is no reason for you to be the same. That will ensure there is no difference between you and them. Be different. Be why you. Thank you, Ludwig.
This proves, by the way, that I do give away swipe pluses when I say I'm giving them away. Here's somebody who won the swipe plus from the You Laugh You Lose stream. Congratulations to you. Thanks for playing Luddle. Oh yeah, we should play Luddle today. Speaking of Luddle, I actually made Lud AI sing Conte Partiro. I sound like the lead singer of Simple Plan. Vo Conte Partiro. Paesi che non mai verso tuoi veduto Conte. I to say goodbye. Did you train it off me actually singing Simple Plan songs? The voice is weaker because the AI's pulling me in a falsetto or something. Damn, the Italian sounds horrible. Dude, I love that song. I don't think I can sing it in one go, though. It is really hard to sing. I wanted to sing it for the Christmas concert because I thought it'd be fun to, like, have that be part of the reveal. But I honestly didn't think I was capable of it. It's really fucking hard. Quando solo sono sogno l'orizzonte man con le parole. Si lo so che noche luce in una stanza quando manca il sole. All right, let's do a couple of dailies, boys, before we take a look at our... actually, let's just do Luddle. Let's just do one Luddle here. The oldest game ever made. We got YouTube Shorts now? Fuck. Well, I didn't really start YouTube Shorts until 2022. The oldest game ever made. The oldest game ever made, I believe, is The Game. And this is 2023. This is maybe a few months ago. I want to say we'll put this August. It was September. All right, that was close enough. A viewer tried to kill me. A viewer tried to kill me. Why would a viewer try? I think this is fake. This is a Reddit recap. This is a Reddit recap, and it's I think it's a Reddit recap that could be somewhat related to accidental doxing or something. Or maybe it's an unboxing of Amazon stuff, but that would be a bad title. Oh, maybe it's a PO unboxing. It's definitely a PO unboxing video. I haven't done PO unboxing in forever. Okay, it's definitely... Yeah, this is a PO shirt. This is a shirt I got from a PO unboxing. I think it's June 2020. Wow, so fucking far off. That was such a stupid-ass guess. Holy fuck. I don't know why I keep thinking the subathon was 2020. It's 2021. Ludwig reacts to unusual memes that will make you laugh. Shit. I'm gonna go March 2021. Dude, it was March 2020. Oh my god. The Photoshop contest was a mistake. Okay, this one was in December. I want to say it was December 2020 flat. March 2020. Fuck. I challenged 3 gamers to beat 1 speedrunner. The winner gets 20,000. This was one of the worst videos I've ever uploaded. We've laughed about this video recently. I think this is deadass the single worst video I've ever uploaded. Because I did this series called Bro vs. Bro. Bro vs. Pros. Good fucking series, man. You find a really good gamer, you try to beat him in it. I had to do a sponsored Valheim stream. Valheim's a good game. The day of the stream, because I didn't think of a single thing to do, I came up with the idea of doing a Bros vs. Pros for it. I knew that Shake, my editor, played Valheim like months ago. So I said, hey, you're going to be the pro today. And we're going to play you, me, Aatrox, and Stans in Valheim and see who can do better. And he was like, okay, I haven't really played it in a while. So he grinds for like 6 hours. We boot into the game. And we had some goal of like trying to beat a boss first. Instantly, we recognized none of us are going to be able to do this. And so, you know, show must go on. It's a live stream after all. I think I eventually just convince everybody that we'll just do a 3v1 fight against Shake. Which we do. Aatrox. So.
That explains it.
And we just kind of fucking murder Shake Drizzle. Because he like failed so hard to beat the boss and lost all his progress. And then we took the 20k because you won 20k. And then we just made fun of Shake for a while. And we got 700,000 views and made out like bandits. So I kind of cheated right there because I did see the date.
Aatrox the Deer Hunter.
But it was 20. God, I actually didn't see the exact. I think it was January 2022. Wow, October 2022. That's so recent for being that bad of a stream. Horrible stream. Horrible Luddle day. But probably my worst video. Probably my worst ever video. All right, chat, let's get to it. Today I want to talk about predictions. Because I made a series of predictions last year, hoping that they would come true and I would look like a genius today. A year has passed since then. We're just at the tail end, the ass of 2023. And so we're going to take a look at what 2022 Ludwig thought would happen in 2023. And before we reveal what was right, what was wrong, let's look through what past Ludwig thought. I made a few bold predictions. Elon Musk steps down as CEO. Mr. B, 200 million subs. Because a couple of these are kind of tough. Let's just go through one by one. All right. Elon Musk steps down as CEO of Twitter. Mr. Beast's 200 million subs. Actually, we can just fucking reveal it. Because I have it here. Mr. Beast steps, or excuse me, Elon Musk steps down as CEO of YouTube. By the way, fucking true. I nailed this one. Elon Musk did step down as CEO of Twitter. He was replaced by Linda Yaccarino. So that actually correct on. Shout out me. Not bad. Nostradamus. Okay. Next one, Mr. Beast hits 200 million subscribers. Also correct. 222 million. I was back to back right. I thought I was a fucking genius. When I originally was looking through how I did last year, I thought I was gonna crush this. Then we keep going. I thought Mr. Beast would go to space. That was wrong. That was wrong. Legislation created around crypto. I didn't throw this in the right category or the wrong category. There's been some legislation created, mostly in Europe. There hasn't been any federal legislation created. There's been some state legislation. A lot of it's pending. Some of it has passed. Some of it has failed. So I put this one as a draw. I don't feel good in either way. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. EU, yes. US federally, no. US by state, kind of. So I gave myself a yellow, which is basically neither yes, neither no. Buffalo Bills win the Super Bowl. They lost. Kansas City Chiefs took it down. So that's just a dead-ass wrong. Mario movie makes $1 billion. Called that shit. Bang, called that shit. It made $1.36 billion. Easy, man. H-Rock hits 1 million subs. This one has aged the worst. I still think H-Rock will hit a million subscribers. You know, this year just wasn't the year for it. This year wasn't the year for it, okay? This wasn't. But, you know, when you make the predictions, life throws curveball at you. But I reserved the place for my absolute worst prediction to the next one. I predicted that AI would have a snoozer year. That is my worst prediction, bar none. It has been the most insane year for AI. I think ChatGPT has 100 million users. It's like one of the most Googled things. I don't think you can go onto most social media without seeing something about AI. But yeah, AI did not have a snoozer year. It had a pop-off year. I might double down. We'll see. Breath of the Wild 2 equals Game of the Year. That was fucking wrong. That was fucking wrong. It was Baldur's Gate 3. But how was I supposed to know Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be crazy? Luddy and Fortnite. That was wrong. I wish we didn't get it done. Bill Clinton at the Game Awards. I don't know why. I thought that fucker would sneak in. I think it was just on my mind. I don't know why I made this one of my... I made 17 predictions. I don't know why I made this one of them. Nope. They were able to keep him out. I was right on the next one, though. Faker wins Worlds. And that happened. T1 and Faker won Worlds, his 4th ever World Championship. So not bad. Not bad. Next one. Jake Paul doesn't lose a boxing match. I really thought he was going to do it. I think my exact phrasing from a year ago was Jake Paul won't lose a single boxing match, will be considered the GOAT ahead of Muhammad Ali. I think that was my exact phrasing. Now, I don't think people are calling him the GOAT yet because of his loss to Tommy Fury. I still think there's a chance. You know? I almost want to make it yellow. We'll throw it in the air, right? Still time, baby. Still time. Hey, it's not like Ali went undefeated. But he did lose to Tommy Fury. Meta downsizes. This one was a gimme. I remember writing this down thinking I need a free yes for next year that I got right. This was a free yes. Meta downsized. In fact, they downsized multiple times. They downsized many times. Over 2 rounds of layoffs in November and March, they cut 21,000 jobs. So they downsized. In fact, everybody downsized. This was a little bit of a free space one. Next one was a tie. Prime is bought out for 9 figures. Now, maybe call me controversial for calling this one a tie. Prime was not bought out for 9 figures, but they are valued at 9 figures. Prime is currently valued at like at least a billy. I've seen 3. Prime's managers are calling it 8 billion. I think it's a fucking meme, but I do think it is being valued at over a billy. So I put that as a draw. It's technically probably an L because I said they'd get bought out, but I think them being valued this high, I want to give it to myself. Bought out is so different from valued. Yeah, but the good thing is I get to make the game and rig it into my favor. Celtics win the NBA championship. Unfortunately, the Heat beat the Celtics. The Celtics would have won if they made the comeback, though. If the Celtics made the comeback, because they were down 0-3 against the Heat, they brought it to Game 7. They lost Game 7. If they won Game 7, I think they would have beat the Nuggets. Unfortunately, they didn't. And fucking CNBC, wow, you're a liberal, LOL. Okay, look, I'm just trying to find some articles. Can we relax? Can we not pin comments calling me a liberal in a pejorative way? The Nuggets sweep the Heat. So I was wrong on that. And then the final one is YouTube adds a Twitch Prime alternative. I believe they tested it for a bit. They never released it. So my total record for the year 2023, 5-2-10. Not great. Not great. I did not have a great year. Not bad, right? Faker wins Worlds. That was a good guess. Mario movie makes $1 billion. That's a good guess. Elon Musk steps down. It's a good guess. Mr. Beast hits 200 million. I remember getting made fun of for saying 200 million. People made fun of me for that. All right, 5-1-11. Whatever. Still not horrible. So anyway, today, chat, I would like to make new predictions. I would like to make new predictions for 2024. I want to make 20 total predictions. And my goal is just to beat last year. All right, let's see. What do we think will happen? Now, don't give me predictions yourselves. Give me a topic I can predict in. Now, I'll start off with the sports ones because I think it's fun to predict the sports ones. We're very close on a couple. I'm going to say this year's the year the Celtics win. I think the Celtics will win this year. They're due. They're looking fucking amazing. They just crushed the Lakers Christmas Day. I think the Celtics will win.
5-11, just like the Patriots record this year.
What else? 5-11, just like the Patriots record. All right, fuck you, buddy. They're about to be 5-12 and get a really good draft pick. I guess 5-13. All right, give me other things I need to predict. What else? Celtics win the NBA championship. Who's going to win in the NFL? I actually don't think it'll be the Bills. I don't think it'll be the Niners. I don't think it'll be the Lions. I don't think it'll be the Eagles. It could be the Ravens. I think we're going to have... The Ravens are AFC, right? Ravens. This is a bold claim. Ravens, Cowboys, Super Bowl. Ravens win. Are the Cowboys even in contention? They are, right? Yeah, they're the second. Look, I have to make bold predictions here. It's not laughable. They could make it. All right, I need one more sports prediction. Otani becomes the GOAT, wins World Series. All right, great. I got my sports predictions out of the way. Let's move on. We got to move past sports. Taylor and Travis break up. I'm not saying I want this to happen. It would break my heart. I do think they're going to break up. I'm making a prediction. I don't think 2024 is their year. Look, I hate to say it. I hate to say it. Is next year an election year? Michael Ian Black dies in 2024. I read the script. All right, Jesus. Donald Trump wins. I think Donald Trump's going to win the election. The moment Colorado removed him from the ballot, I feel like they kind of guaranteed that one.
Billionaire lost in space.
You think a billionaire gets lost in space? They beat out the one who was lost in the ocean? I don't want to do things that are too predictable. I think another GTA trailer is all but guaranteed. All right, let me keep it rolling. This year's the year, baby. Okay, wait, let me focus here. Okay. I'm trying to think of a bold prediction. These aren't for me, by the way. There's a difference between predictions and goals. Goals are, I guess, predictions of what you'll achieve yourself. Do I think AI... What? Okay, what's an AI prediction?
Tier 2 Valorant dies.
Interest rates drop. You think Tier 2 Valorant dies?
Guess a big company that goes bankrupt.
That streamer goes to kick. By this, I mean a big streamer goes to kick. A shockingly big streamer goes to kick. Like a Lyric or Summit.
Prediction ISP providers and going to sue the net neutrality reinstatement.
ISP providers are going to sue the net neutrality reinstatement. Guess a big company that goes bankrupt. Going bankrupt is just such a fucking hard thing to do. For a big company. Google. Google stock plummets. I think it's a bad year for Google. They're not going to go bankrupt. OTK sells. What's that
Sorcon
PC
happens
company?
in 2024.
What's that PC company, chat? I'm going to avoid making predictions
Do you plan on
war.
finishing the Porter Robinson song? My boyfriend keeps talking about it.
I feel like it is mostly finished. Bex, in a way. I don't want to make predictions
Oscar's
on One
best
Piece.
picture?
Oscar's best picture? Nah.
Apple hits a value of 4 trillion.
Kung Fu Panda 4 biggest opening week for the franchise. I think Kung Fu Panda 4 is going to be really good. I think it's going to be really good.
Linus gets canceled.
Again? I think you guys are sleeping on Kung Fu Panda 4. I think Kung Fu Panda 4 is going to go crazy. Head of Marvel fired. Sam Sulik gets even bigger. Was there a Prime commercial at the Super Bowl last year? Jenna Marbles comes back. That's a good one. I believe that.
Slime finds a floor wife.
I don't know if he'll find a floor wife. Maybe he will. But it won't be a floor wife in a year, I think. Akanksha, thank you very much for the membership. I need 2 more. No, 3 more. Shit. Thank you, Agastya, for the membership. A volcano explodes. Big deal. I don't know what volcano. There's going to be a volcano that explodes. We're going to be talking about it one day. Dude, I cannot imagine another election. Am I crazy? I can't fucking imagine another election. I feel like the amount of concern, claim, or actual interference from other nations is going to be insane. Huge.
Live action Avatar will be one of Netflix's biggest shows ever.
I think ChatGPT is going to fall off. We're going to have a new ChatGPT, someone better. I think this is good. Make 24 predictions for 2024. Fuck. So I have to make 5 more. Shit. New Pokemon game announced. It's bad. Yeah, it's easy. It's alright. I'm allowed to make a couple easy predictions. I'm allowed a free space.
Google acquires TikTok.
Antitrust laws take down big company. They've been trying for a while. What does that even mean? Well, basically,
Gotta make a game of the year prediction.
Game of the year. What games are coming out? Games releasing 2024. Final Fantasy Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. Tekken 8. Give me, like, all the heat. Do we know all the games that are coming out that are supposed to be good? There's too many. Black Myth Wukong. Hades 2 comes out, right?
Reddit gets bought out.
Reddit gets bought out. It's not a bad one.
Hades 2 nuts in your face +2 in the chat.
I don't know if I have one. Fuck, I need one more. Wait, this is 24. Oh, wait, I did it. No, this is it. 24, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, that's my 24 predictions for 2024. I got them. I got my 24 predictions for 2024. Lock them in. Do one more? No, I got 24 for 24, man. You got to keep them there. 24 for 24. It's 23. It's 24, guys. I got to pee 1 second. I got to pee. I'll be right back. I got to pee. I got to pee. I got to pee. I returned from the war. All right, chat. Thank you very much for the membership, Proxnick. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. $5, Semame. All right, what do I want to do? I wanted to do something smart, but also wise. What did I want to do? Fuck, man. My brain is blanking. Oh, I had this video I wanted to watch. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wanted to watch this video.
I completely restarted my streaming journey from scratch at the start of 2023. That's right, I went from having 150 average viewers to 0 viewers. But then, for my very first stream on a whole new account, new platform, and entirely new audience, I had an average of 80 viewers. I did this by following a simple, clear, actionable series of steps that literally anyone can do. Today, I'm going to walk you through the 6 steps I used to start streaming in 2023, but I have to admit that all of these steps will completely fail if you do one tiny, simple, and very common thing wrong.
Why do you count to 4? I wanted to watch this video because I want to make an updated version of a video I made a few years ago. Ludwig, watch this stream. Watch this before you start streaming. Lud streaming guide. So I tweet because I made this video, yeah, damn near 3 years ago. So I think it's time for an updated version. I don't know how good this version is anymore. And I know a lot of people like this. And a lot of people look to me. One of the few, I think there's only 2 places I've noticed that people look to me as an authority. Number 1 is how to be a streamer. Number 2 is how to fucking frag out in Valorant. So I'm hoping by watching this video, which did very well, almost 500,000 views, people seem to like this advice. It will inspire in something in my mind.
But I will cover that in step 6. Now, there are time codes in the description.
Wait, you guys don't think I'm like a good source for how to be a streamer?
So you can skip ahead to any part of this video you want, but I wouldn't recommend skipping
Would you do content with Harris Heller for something like this? I would just do it by myself.
around anything important like our sponsor, Own.tv. I want to say thank you to our sponsor, Own.tv. They are a fantastic resource for every single streamer. They release new modular packs constantly that work on any streaming platform. They have heaps of different styles to cover
I'm
your
not
overlays,
skipping
alerts,
it.
badges, and more for your stream, but they also have static overlays that take up less of your PC resources, meaning you can let those resources focus on encoding your stream and making your gameplay buttery smooth. I know I say that a lot.
Wasn't Owned a streaming platform?
But it's because I think it's the only thing that actually matters in this situation. We have a link in the description, so if you want, you can go click that and check out what they've got. You might find your brand new stream overlay and support us in the process. Now, if you're starting from zero and you have no experience, it's kind of like going on a cross-country road trip. You don't just get in the car and drive. You need to plan out where you're going, what you're excited to see, what music you're going to listen to, and most importantly, what snacks you want to bring.
After you watch YouTube for too long, all of the super popular copyright-free songs start getting associated with a particular YouTuber. Like this one, I'm pretty sure I've heard at least 300 times in Chris Broad videos.
To see what music you're going to listen to, and most importantly, what snacks you want to bring. If you didn't do any of these things, you'd end up bored, aimless, and probably starve to death, which coincidentally is the 3 main things that happen to new streamers. To avoid this, I created a plan, specifically a content map. The first stop on our map is figuring out what we want to see, what are we interested in, and what do we love making content about. I knew I wanted to make content about gaming, but I had to get more specific. After all, I'm not going to stream Call of Duty one day and Stardew Valley the next. A sharp turn like that will give me and my viewers whiplash. No, I wanted to map stops that my viewers were always keen to see. This meant picking a theme for my road trip, or you could call it a niche or topic that kept appealing to the same audience. It took me a while to figure out what I wanted to do, and I tried lots of different types of content before I finally decided that rather than overcomplicate it by coming up with a massive viewer demographic, you know, age, interest, hobbies like I normally do,
I want to say I've made this exact thumbnail before. And I want to say I got the idea for that thumbnail from Small Ant. Oh, no, maybe I didn't. I got it from Toast. Okay, you know what? They... that is a... Okay, I ripped off Toast, but they ripped off Toast. Wow. It's like a 1-to-1 with Toast thumbnail. The only difference is that they're way worse at IQ. Outside of being dumber, they are exactly the same.
instead, I just make videos for me. I'm an audience, after all. There are lots of people out there like me, which isn't great for the world overall because you guys have to deal with us, but hey, it's just how it is. So I'll just do what I love and what I'm good at, and that's hopefully going to appeal to people as well. So I decided I would play Nintendo games, and I was going to start building that audience by focusing just on Pokemon, because I love Pokemon, and I can continue to expand further from there as I grow. Because remember, we're not picking one topic forever. We're picking a niche that expands as we grow, but starting specific so our audience can invest in us easier. Now, what type of content can I make? What am I good at?
Okay, all right. This feels like some age-old wisdom of like find a niche. Maybe I'm just more disillusioned with streaming the more I get in it. But I feel like I hate the nerdy side of it more and more. And I feel like fundamentally all that matters is being a super good personality. And that's it. It's just having an infectious personality. And I feel like that's most streamers who I see succeed is their personalities are just insane. You know? And I feel like when you get too bogged down by the you should do this should be your niche, this should be that, you forget to just let the personality shine. Now, I will say, every single person you see who's a big streamer or YouTuber has thought about it in the more analytical, nerdy way. So I think there's still value in thinking about that. Even somebody who looks like they don't care, like Schlatt, cares a lot and thinks very deeply about what type of content he makes or what type of roadmap he takes. But he just kind of seems like fucking funny, crazy guy who does funny thing. I actually yoinked yours. Ha ha ha. Big fan. Please be kind. All based on my personal experience. Zero shaming or flaming to you. LJM. Thank you very much for the $10. I appreciate that. That was unnecessary. That's very kind though. I'm more so thinking for my own thoughts in my own brain about how I would explain to somebody if I was truly tasked with trying as hard as I could on how to be a streamer, what I would say. And I think what you're saying fundamentally is correct, but maybe skips what I consider the most important step, which is showing off your cool swag personality. John Grafe, thank you for the 5 gifted members.
Well, I wanted to do challenges, but most importantly, I had to make it clear that I wasn't going to take these challenges seriously. I'm not a pro gamer. Mine were stupid challenges. I wanted to make videos that for all intent and purposes were pointless, like trading 100 pigs randomly or beating online competitive Pokemon with only self-destruct. And the most important part of these videos, I wanted to showcase just how bad I am at games, but how much fun I have overcoming that issue. This step seems stupid, but being very aware of your voice and your unique value is crucial to creating content. The actionable tip, or step 1 of 6, is when starting out, come up with a real plan. Consider a consistent audience who will all enjoy a singular topic, a topic that you love as well, of course. And if you're struggling to think of that, then answer these 2 questions. Question 1, if you had to give a presentation about any topic in the world and had to go 15 minutes, but you get 0 preparation, what topic are you picking?
What if my personality's dog shit? You know, I will say a lot of streaming, I think a lot of streamers have a lot of confidence. But not necessarily like cockiness. I think that doesn't play very well. I don't think people like cocky people. I think that's a bad trait that people don't like. But I think they're very confident, and you somewhat have to be, right? I think there's a lot of confidence in expecting somebody to watch you go live. Shifting the relationship so you are the person viewed as opposed to the person viewing. Thank you for the 5 gifted. This is Yuki. Appreciate that. You know. But then on the same hand, there's a lot of streamers who I look at and they're not confident, but they're still great streamers. Not to say they're not, you know, them as a person. But like Tina Kitten. I think Tina's a great streamer. I think Tina's funny and very endearing. But I don't look at Tina and I go, bastion of confidence. That's not what I think of. And so maybe that's just because there's so many other people who are, you know, just another confident person. Why did you say that? You had it hovered over Slime? Slime's a confident man.
Authentic to you, or what is your unique value you're bringing to the table? Are you an expert on the topic? Maybe you're just really passionate about it. Or like me, are you so committed to doing dumb shit that you find funny and hope it will make a good stream or video? I'd love to hear your answers to these, so please comment them down below and your stream name so I can swing by and check a few out. And just remember, we aren't just playing games or just streaming. We're making content. So think about it from an entertainment point of view. Okay, you know.
I think that's true. I think he's hit a good point, but perhaps too briefly.
Know what you're making content around. You are excited, you're keen, but you have 2 major issues. 1, you have absolutely no idea how to reach your viewers. They don't know who you are, and frankly, they don't care who you are. And Twitch really doesn't care about helping you reach them either. So you run off and search for guides on how to get viewers for Twitch, only to be met by some neckbeard, beanie-wearing loser who tells you to make YouTube videos every single week. And then you hit your second problem. You have absolutely no experience scripting, filming, editing, and releasing videos.
I self-deprecate a lot. Do you think that hurts streams?
I didn't realize Josh Allen did YouTube.
There is something to be said about too much self-deprecation. But again, this shouldn't be advice for streams. This is like advice for social interactions, you know? In a way, it affects both. But like, you ever hung out with a person who just self-deprecates too much? I'll give you an example of someone who does this. Someone who I think has an amazing personality, an incredibly kind person, and deserves all the success in the world. His main flaw, and I think I've told him this, is he self-deprecates too much. That person is Premier 2, a.k.a. American Pete. I've nary gone through a sentence with him without him self-deprecating. I love Pete. I think Pete's funny. I think Pete's a good streamer. But he'll take any situation and instantly flip it on himself. And I think, and I think it's a personality trait of his. It's not some like designed effort to be more relatable or something. I think it's just who he is. And I wish at times he would do it less, because like at sometimes like you got to be the hero, and it sucks when someone's too confident or cocky and doesn't self-deprecate and isn't self-aware and doesn't take himself or takes himself too seriously. But you can have the same problem on the other end of the spectrum.
How the hell are you meant to do that weekly while you have a full-time job or school and you still have to stream at the same time? This neckbeard beanie-wearing loser is an idiot. And I agree, he is an idiot. So we're going to solve having zero experience, zero time, and zero discovery in just one step. YouTube Shorts. And TikToks, but...
Like, I don't self-deprecate, but I've set up a scenario where you guys do the self-deprecation for me. And I read the self-deprecating, not even self-deprecating, just the deprecating messages you guys write. And so, if anything, I act as confident and cocky as possible because the relationship is thus that you guys will tear me down. Downright insult. Yes, I do mean that, Saikura. You guys will downright insult me. Sometimes you guys will just straight up fuck with me. Like what Warren's Wildlife, who's spamming your mic's muted. So, you guys are my you guys keep my ego in check. It's in a way, it's your job too.
Mostly YouTube Shorts.
And then it's my job to be cocky, because if I'm not cocky and you guys treated me the way that you do, could you imagine this stream? Could you imagine the stream if I had the humility of a Pete or a Tina Kitten and you guys were as vile as you are to me? That would be hard to watch. I think that would be genuinely that would be uncomfortable. You'd be cringing. You guys are just like, you're not funny, you're short and ugly. And I'm just like, yeah, fuck. Yeah, that's a good point, guys. Yeah. Well, when you have genes like mine, God, you'd be like, oh, wow, fuck. This is getting heavy. It'd be funny for a day.
Look, I know you want to be a streamer, but short format content is where all of your viewers are going to come from. But more importantly, where all of the skills to be a successful creator in the future are going to begin. Just last night, I was...
Who's a big streamer who's gotten big from YouTube Shorts? I want to say the one that comes to mind is Pirate Software. Pirate Software is the one that comes to mind. Who's another example? I don't think Sambucha streams much. Speed, I wouldn't credit Speed's success to Shorts, right? Dante's, yeah, Dante's is a good example.
Did you hear about the chess.com disc golf collab happening early next year?
Dude, they're collabing with the most random. That's so hype, though. I didn't hear about that. I don't think Naughty is a good example anymore. Gotham Chess. Levy doesn't really stream too much. Rainbolt, yeah. Rainbolt. I think Rainbolt's a good example of someone who went like 0 to 1 with YouTube Shorts. Pirate Software, somebody who blew up. But like some people... It's disingenuous to say they blew up from Shorts. It's more like they blew up from their infectious personality and people posted them on Shorts. And I'm referring to people like Speed or Jinxie or Sam Sulik. Because Sam Sulik is not the one posting himself on TikTok and Shorts. Other people are doing it for him. And, and same with Speed. Speed's not the one who's going out there being like, yeah, I got to post 5 TikToks of myself and 5 Shorts. He's just doing crazy shit, and he doesn't care who posts what about him, and so they're posting on his behalf. As opposed to a more contrived effort like Dante's, and I think Dante's makes these himself or hire someone, who will like tell a story and then have like a YouTube short that goes on Dante's clips that has like somebody making jewelry,
If someone were to come up to me and say like, I really...
Now, I could be wrong. This might not be owned by Dante's, but I think it is. So anyway, yeah. Like Pirate Software is a good example.
I was reading a news report, if you can call Dexterto news these days, about a young streamer who had one single TikTok do well, and he went from 5 viewers to over 100 viewers on his stream. You can sit there and say, I refuse to make short content, but all you're doing is refusing to grow both as a streamer, a creator, and as a person. For those
I think it's okay to refuse to do short content. At least short content how you think of it. I think a lot of short content is cringe. And a lot of short content I make is cringe. And you don't have to do something, even if it feels like you're leaving something on the table, in a way, it's partly branding, right? And I think you know what I like about Pirate Software is that the way he does shorts isn't cringe. So I would say, look, not all shorts are the way that you think they are. Like, not all shorts are made the same. There's a difference between, like, this.
I'm just going to show you this. Do you see this right here where it says $94,605.75? That was the bill. That was the bill, chat. But then guess what happened? My insurance only paid $17,982. I was like, oh, God, there's $76,000 left over. I'm going to die, right? No, here's the way that it works in America. $94,000 is the actual bill. The insurance says, nah, we're only going to pay 18 grand of this. And then the rest of this, the hospital marks off on their taxes as a loss. And nobody pays it. My bill was $130. Welcome to insurance in America. In that way, the hospital doesn't pay taxes because it's a tax write-off. Amazing. U.S. healthcare.
His voice. Well, I think a lot of his voice is his mic. Not to say his voice doesn't also sound nice in real life. But you can hear. But anyway, Pirate Software. Great creator. And does very well in shorts, but makes shorts that aren't like what you think of. And I'm putting Point Crow on blast. I do the same thing that Point Crow does, but I think this, I'm just picking a random one.
Bean tier list. Baked beans, F tier. If I wanted something baked, then I'd get brownies. Kidney beans, B tier.
I think is like what you think of when you think of shorts, but you don't have to make shorts like you think they're made. You know what I mean? So I would say that's my thought. Just because that's the stereotypical thing you think of, maybe over the top, 110% personality, doesn't mean that's what you have to be. So shorts are more than that. Like you wouldn't say, oh, it's cringe, if you want to be a YouTuber, to upload a YouTube video. So why is it cringe to upload a short? It's just a different format, and the format doesn't dictate how you have to be.
For those of you who are ready to grow as people and also grow their viewers, let's talk about the easiest way to start making short content.
That's the meta, though. Yeah, but like, almost always when something's the meta, there is a quiet contingent of people who hate the meta and who want it to change. And then there's going to be a creator who is a foil to the meta, and then that becomes the meta. So let's think of an example at a broader spectrum. The meta in YouTube was Mr. Beastification. Huge, outlandish, extravagant ideas with thousands, millions of dollars at play. Mr. Beast, Eric, whoever. A foil to that is Ryan Trahan. Literally using a penny, showing off personality, as opposed to the grandiose of what he's able to make with his resources. You know? And then maybe now that's the meta. And so I think just because there is a meta doesn't mean you cannot be a foil to the meta. Sam Sulik might be the absolute opposite creator of Mr. Beast. Wildly successful. Uploads daily 40-minute videos, 50-minute videos of him going to do a workout. You know? And like, I imagine you couldn't fathom somebody getting as big as Sam Sulik 3 years ago when it's peak Mr. Beast age. But now you're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. I get why people like that. They're tired of all the fast edits and stuff.
Personally, I think you shouldn't use Twitch clips when just starting out. You can, but they're harder to get traction early on, harder to edit, and you do learn less overall. And learning is the thing I value most in any form of content creation. And that's why we're going to practice all of those skills that you're going to need for bigger videos, but in bite-sized chunks. First, you're going to come up with an idea. I like to ask a question, provide a fact, or issue a challenge. For example, this short has 2 million views. I released it when the channel only had 3,000 subscribers on it, and now I'm at roughly 40,000 subscribers. And content like this is a huge reason as to why, when I went live, I had 80 brand new viewers watching me. The short is called Wonder Trading Until I Get a Pokemon Ash Has Caught. The first 5 seconds of this short are me establishing a challenge in the form of a question. I say, how many trades turn...
I'm skipping the short section.
New viewers when you're asleep, but instead, you're just waiting to go live and grinding for hours. Now, what is the next step, or step 3, that I did to get 80 brand new viewers on my first stream back? Well, I had my shorts chugging along, and I was really eager to get viewers, so I started doing research, and I found all these videos, TikToks, and Twitter threads about how to break the algorithm. People telling me about special little hacks I can do, how to boost raid engagements, network properly, how to follow small streamers to get views, just hundreds of tiny little things that take up hours and hours of your day and don't actually do anything except waste your time. Because the hard reality, the brutal truth...
Oh man, my short section's really researched. All right, I'm going back.
It'll start spinning. It zooms in and lands on the challenge criteria. And then the rest of the short is me trading and making...
Yeah, you guilted me. I clicked out of the one section. All right. No, it's a good... The short section's good? All right, I'll give the short section a watch.
Jokes until I get one that meets the criteria. And the moment I do, I end the short. This took me 10 minutes to film and about 30 minutes to edit, with most of that time being focused on subtitles. But the reason it got so many views comes down to 3 points. Now, I have a full video on shorts on this channel coming soon, so I recommend subscribing for that, and it has a lot more detail, I promise. But here's the short of shorts. Number 1, hook. Your viewers need to be hooked at the start. This is why I like questions and challenges. They understand what's going on quickly and become invested. Number 2, retention rate. Viewers then need to stick around right to the end of the short. If they leave early, YouTube says that's a bad short and stops recommending it. Again, it's why I like questions and challenges, because they stick around to see the payoff. And then you simply end the short the moment you do, and then they can leave, but it doesn't matter because you've already got your full retention rate. Number 3, consistency. Both in topic, style, type of content, and about how much you release. Personally, I think starting out with 3 shorts a week, releasing one every second day, is a great way to both learn valuable skills, but also start building an audience. So actionable tip time and...
Everything he said is correct, and it makes sense. You know? It does fundamentally make sense. But is it right? Will the next big streamer be somebody who's doing that and really focusing on the hook, line, sinker, and the retention? It is correct, but is it right? I think it's just to get a career out of streaming. I think... Let's look at Squeaks.
Hello to the working class.
Squeaks for a bit tried doing shorts the way I do shorts, but I think he quit because I don't think he liked doing it.
There's this famous YouTuber, Ludwig, and when he's competitive, he puts it all on the line. So we recently raced in a new form of Only Up, and loser had to do an NPC TikTok stream for an hour.
Yes! Let's fucking go, baby!
Ludwig, I don't want to do an NPC stream. It was more embarrassing than I could have ever imagined. Ice cream so good, yum yum. Goombas! Watch out, Mario! Oh, ice cream so good.
And I think that's him following all the tips of like good hook, good retention, yada yada. But I think it's like wrong for him in a way, you know? But maybe it's because there's too much emulation. Because I also don't think this is right, of just posting the clips.
You're telling me that you're running...
I don't think that just the raw clips are better. Pirate Software just might be the GOAT. Because he's able to keep his voice, and I don't mean that by the way he speaks. I mean like his actual voice of like what you expect during the stream through the short. It's just about personality. yeah, I mean, it's about personality, but it's also about like conveying your personality effectively. And I think Squeaks' personality is so much funnier than his short comes off. His tone changes because he's trying to hit the beats that he knows are technically correct, but in the effort to hit them, loses what makes him special. You know? And I think this advice is correct, but I think that fact is important.
Your time.
I feel like looking like you aren't trying is really important. Yeah, that's for everything, isn't it? Isn't that just like how to be cool in high school? Is be good at shit but look like you're not trying? To a degree, isn't that the fucking Saikuno?
Start building an audience who want to see you live by first reaching them when you're not live. You can be getting new viewers when you're asleep, but instead, you're just waiting to go live and grinding for hours. Follow for follow, or opening up a bunch of small streams.
Don't. That's bad advice. Yeah.
Span.
Not his advice is bad. Yeah.
You have 0 viewers.
I feel like it.
The moment it ends. Sure, a short can stay active for a while, but the engagement is fleeting. Plus, it's harder to leave a real impression on a viewer.
I think you're extremely against cookie cutter content. Everyone is, right? Because if everybody fucking watched cookie cutter content, then you know what I mean? So it's like, in a way, you like can't make a video on how to be a streamer, because if it was cookie cutter to do, then everyone would do it. Kids do not care. I guess that's fair. There are a subsect of people who just make content catered towards a younger audience. They don't give a shit. But I would never advise somebody to be that. Just because I wouldn't know. I don't cater to kids. Actually, I do. I'll tell you this. So my mom's a teacher, right? And occasionally her students find out that I'm Ludwig. And then when they find out that I'm Ludwig, she's a middle school teacher. You know, some will pipe up and say something. My mom's middle school also has 5th graders, right? And the 5th graders are not her main students. But as a teacher, she occasionally has like library duty, which I think is just basically babysitting. And so she's babysitting these 5th graders. And they find out that she is Ludwig's mother. She's my mother. And the next day that she comes in for library duty, a bunch of 5th graders line up and they all do this to her when she walks in the room because they found out that she's my mom. So to any 5th graders watching, what's up? I don't think you should be here. I thought it was pretty beast. It was very sweet. It's the absolute oldest Ludbuds.
The middle ground for this is videos. If you're working hard at shorts, you'll eventually get more confident as an editor and a video producer. So I want you to consider doing longer videos, either once a week or once a fortnight. Heck, once a month is fine as well if you've got shorts consistently keeping viewers engaged.
I do think uploading frequently is good advice because I think you get better at it.
And again, I know you want to be streamers like Point Crow, Small Ant, Ludwig, Dream, Myth, or so many other people, but the reason you know all those names isn't because they were streamers first. It's because their videos did well and that brought viewers into their streams. Step 3 of 6, and our actionable tip here is to remember there is no shortcut. There is no magic solution to grow. You have to learn new skills, so start small with shorts, move into longer videos, build a catalog of video viewers when you're online. Now, step 4 is a weird one, but when I started again from scratch, I made it clear that community would be a big focus for me. In my shorts and videos, I tried to make moments that could be community memes. For example, on my streams, I always ask everyone at the start how their day is out of 10, and my viewers always reply 8 out of 10 because that is a community meme. And you can encourage these like I did in my videos where I said things like hashtag Eona murdered God, and I had viewers comment that hashtag, or always talking about how Charmander is overrated as a Pokemon. There are so many examples on the internet, like how I call my viewers the Royals. For me, Kevin starts every video with hello there, friend, Ambiguous Amphibian calling his Patreons AAs, or Danny Gonzalez calling his subscribers Greg. These all make someone feel a part of something. And let me tell you, giving viewers in-jokes or just letting them feel a part of something consistent is incredibly powerful to keeping them returning. Another tool I use that many underutilize is community posts. If you're making shorts, then you'll want to use these because they get so many interactions. These were posts about Nintendo updates, posts about videos, but mostly they were image.
I think they kind of changed this. I know there was a couple of creators who were abusing the community posts, specifically the polls feature, to be much more recommended, but I think YouTube fixed this, so it doesn't happen as frequently. Hello. I thought I heard someone.
polls or quizzes asking viewers to pick between two options, such as who is the better video game protagonist, or hey, pick a character to delete forever. These get tens of thousands of engagements and are a fun way to interact with your viewers. Speaking of engaging with viewers, of course, another way is Discord, which I don't recommend anymore. Don't get me wrong, Discord is incredibly powerful when it comes to interacting with your community, and if you choose to run one, you're not going to destroy all your growth. No, the growth destroying mistake is in step 6, remember. It's just that Discord is an intense commitment of time, both in moderating it, getting more members, and just keeping it active. Community Discords often need a team of volunteers to keep them running, and if you don't have that, then you have to be there doing it. And when you're starting out, the rule of thumb is content is king. So
I also am a Discord hater, but I also just think it's weird, you know? I think there are people who get big or get a following because they get very close to their audience, and I think that's weird. I've just never been, I don't know. I've just never been that guy. Maybe it's parasocial shit. But I think, like, getting intimate in Discord or whatever is not my vibe.
Cannot waste your energy.
But that's
on
just
things
not
that
my
aren't
vibe.
content. Okay, step number 5. It's time to actually go live. And yes, I know we're 5 steps in and I haven't actually mentioned streaming much. And that's because the streaming space has aggressively changed over the past year. We're leaving lockdown. People are back at work and it's much harder to make a living or even grow an audience from just streaming. You're incredibly talented, but your lack of growth doesn't necessarily mean that you aren't making good content while live. 2023 is the year where we all need to step back and realize that streaming isn't our main piece of content. It is our secondary piece of content. It's a reward for you to have fun after doing shorts and videos. For me, streaming is a way to interact with you guys, my viewers or my fans, and to generally unwind playing a game with people. That's why I started it. And after streaming became a job, I lost a lot of that enjoyment. But now with videos and shorts as my key focus, to be honest, streams have kind of become the thing I love again. So I spend far less time streaming and more time going outside, being healthy and working content creation into my schedule to be balanced. This helps me be more creative and grow more sustainably, because streaming isn't creating sustainable content, at least not in my opinion. Streaming works against the idea that content is king. The actionable tip is to stream just once, twice, maybe 3 times a week, and to make sure what you're streaming is enjoyable for you. That is the most important part when you're going live, your personal enjoyment, because viewers can tell if you aren't enjoying it. Plus, if you're following the steps properly, you don't need to stress about this stream getting new followers or new paying subscribers, because videos and shorts will bring in new audiences and make you revenue passively, because like...
That's interesting advice. To be a successful streamer, you should make streaming your secondary goal. That's kind of good advice. That's interesting.
Again, streaming is meant to be a fun way to interact with viewers who enjoy your content, not your entire focus. And this leads me to the biggest reason I could go live to 80 brand new viewers, something that most people have never considered. If I didn't do this step, then all my shorts, all my videos, all my community building, my streaming, all of it would have been for nothing. When I went live, I decided to stream on YouTube.
I guess it depends, right? If the video is how to be a streamer, I think that's right. If it's how to be the biggest streamer in the world, then it's wrong. But I guess you also shouldn't be making videos for people who are going to be the biggest streamer in the world, because they're just going to fucking do it. You know what I mean? And it'll only be 1 or 2 people, right?
I know, but hear me out. The vast majority of discovery for a Twitch streamer is proven to come from external sources like YouTube. As a Twitch partner, I've been directly told
By the way, this 2x thing, man, watching a video at 2x speed is the most awful thing I think people have normalized. Just tell us you don't care about retaining shit. I'm addicted to this. I love 2x speeding.
Twitch staff that I should be creating content on YouTube and TikTok as my focus, and then bringing those viewers to Twitch.
I'm a little 2x speed lover. It's not brain rot. It's just, it's double the information in half the time.
Twitch doesn't have a discovery method. You can say...
To be clear, I only do it at certain parts. I don't do it through the whole video. But like, okay, I'll give you an example. I'm watching a Nile Red video. He's making purple gold. It's a 54-minute video. It's 1:20 a.m. I'm in bed. I have just started this video. I have signed up for something I cannot in good faith finish. I should not be awake at 2:13 a.m., whatever the fuck. So if I'm 2x speeding through it, let's be real, the chemistry doesn't matter. And when Niall is like, and so if I pour some barium neutral air into this mixture, it'll make sure that the aluminum doesn't oxidize. This isn't, I don't need this to stick. I'm not going to chemically make aluminum fused with gold into purple gold. I'm not going to do that. It was argon. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't need to stick with me. I just want to see the gold look pretty. That's it. That's all I want to do. I want to see the gold look pretty. I want to see the pretty gold. Okay? So that's why I'm 2x.
In every single video. Hey, this was streamed live on Twitch. Click the link in the description. And sure, you'll get a few viewers from that. But also, people are lazy. Let's be real. Moving your arm slightly down to click a link sucks. Going from one website to another, why would I do that when I can just click on another highly produced video on the right? Heck, a lot of the viewers might not even have Twitch accounts. So instead of telling them to leave the website, just tell them to subscribe. They'll subscribe to your shorts, and they'll watch your videos. And that will get those videos new viewers, who will subscribe as well if it's good. And then you'll hit go live on the same YouTube channel, and every subscriber will be notified that you're live. They'll check you out because, hey, you don't have to leave the platform. And anyone who finds you while you're live, if they enjoy that and subscribe, then they'll probably check out your shorts and videos, and they'll continue to watch those. And it is a never-ending cycle. When you make a community post, they'll see those and engage with you. When you're scrolling through YouTube, they'll watch old videos and streams of yours they enjoyed. Like how this old stream got 1,000 new offline viewers after I finished. And for the rest of my life, and scarily even after I die, all of my content will still get views. But one thing I didn't cover was coming up with good ideas and making them clickable. But that's why we made this video essay on Ludwig's approach. You absolutely should steal all of the information in this video
what the heck?
that I have right here.
Oh, it's me.
You've seen the title. You know what this video is about. But why do I think Ludwig Agren is the perfect model for a streamer?
Whoa, all right. All right. Jeez, take me out to dinner first here, buddy. A little bit of glazing this afternoon. Don't mind if I do. I'll bookmark that one for later. All right. Hey, I can take a couple of things from that guy. Oh, we even got
How did this short get almost 2 million views in 60 days?
Okay,
Well,
a little bit of the merch. I do think people who like the nerdier side of streaming tend to like me, because I talk about it much more frankly than I think a lot of other streamers do. Either because they just haven't thought about it and don't want to distill it, or because they, that's their own fucking prerogative. Or they're people who talk about it, but it's kind of all they talk about. I actually was going to ask you guys, I'm doing a little bit of homework on stream here. I hope you guys can forgive me. But I want, because I have something in my effort of making a new version of how to be a streamer. I have access to streamers in people that most people don't. Like, I could just ask XQC or Kai a question. So if I were to send a 10-question survey to the biggest streamers in the world, hoping for the least amount of friction in these questions, either yes, no's, 1 through 10s, true, falses, maybe some short fill-ins, what questions would I ask a huge streamer for future streamers? Cut or uncut? All right. Okay. That is a question for sure. That's for sure. Here's what I'm curious about. How often do you watch streams? I feel like that is a very important question. Because if you found that a lot of the biggest streamers in the world were almost always watching streamers or almost never watching streamers, I think that'd be very telling. Daily, weekly, monthly. Okay. What other questions would I ask the biggest streamers in the world? I don't want to ask people questions I can find out, right? There's no value in asking XQC, how often do you stream? Because I can just find the answer out. That's just me being lazy. Do you plan your stream content? That's an interesting question. Do you focus? Do you think shorts, TikTok are important for your growth? It's never, I don't think, I mean, I guess maybe I could ask, but I think it's a silly question to say, is it too late to be a streamer? Because the biggest streamer in the world hasn't yet started streaming, right? Unless you think fundamentally in the next 30 years streaming is going to die, I would argue streaming will only get bigger in the next 30 years. Do you know your view count when you're live? Or do you keep track of view count while live? That's an interesting question. I'm curious. Do you steal stream ideas from other creators? I'll use the word take. It's a little less harsh. How long do you plan on streaming? Connor, only you? My hero. One word on what's made you successful? That's a dumbass question. No offense. Sorry, that was mean. Bro, that's like we're asking for like a Wall Street Journal quote at that point. One word for why you think you're a big streamer. Perseverance. Lust. Honestly, it's lust. You're a loyal thief. Best streaming platform. Do you enjoy streaming? I think fundamentally you have to, right? I think it was Argon. Ben, you're watching on you're not even watching on mobile. You're watching on a Nintendo DS. Who do you think is the best streamer? Who's the worst streamer? Is YouTube exclusive content important to make? How many hours do you work a week? I don't think in the pursuit of these questions I care, just for the purpose of this, fundamentally how they feel. I don't care if they're burnt out. I don't care if they think they've peaked. I don't care if they're looking at their viewership. I don't care about that stuff. I think that's important, by the way. I'm not trying to diminish that. But if you're trying to tell someone how to become a big streamer, you're jumping the gun if you're talking about burnout. That's more like I'm less interested in personal feelings and more like, are there correlations amongst, if I asked 50 big streamers all these questions or 100 big streamers all these questions, consistency in like, oh, wow. Turns out that the biggest streamers in the world watch a lot of streaming, or turns out that not many people plan out their content. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, all right. Let's, you know what? We can do this. Hold up. What's it called? It's Google Questions? Is that what it is? Google Forms, right? Yeah, go to Google Forms. All right. Questions for big streamer. You. Hello, big streamer. Thanks for clicking this. I want to make a video about how to be a streamer, and I would appreciate your input. Could this survey takes 2 minutes to fill out. Thank you very much for filling it out. All right, boom. Question 1, how often do you watch live streams? Daily? Few times a week? Few times a month? Rarely. I don't want to look, the goal of the survey, I understand that fundamentally streamers are quite lazy. And so if I give them a survey and all the answers are short answers that they have to put in, I don't think they'll do it. So I think it's better that I get them to answer and have less accurate information that I can still draw a conclusion from. Do you plan out your stream content? Do you plan out what you are going to stream? Yes. Sorry, wait, no, how do I phrase this? I'm basically asking, if they plan out their content. Do you plan your streams in advance? I make it up day of. I guess, what is the question? Do you plan your streams beforehand? Do you plan out what you are going to do on stream? I make it up day of. It's basically yes or no, right? Is it yes or no? Okay, yes, no, sometimes. No, this feels like an inconclusive question, though. Basically, here's my hypothesis. I think most streamers plan what they're going to do on stream within 24 hours of the stream. Like on the day or the night before. So, if that's my theory, I'm not trying to guide them to that answer, but I want to be able to find that out. And if this is the question, I think most people would answer sometimes, yeah, sure. I guess I've occasionally done it. But it wouldn't fulfill what I'm trying to get. So if I'm asking, do you plan out what you're going to do on stream? Then the answer is, I make it up. How much planning goes into your streams? Good pivot. I plan streams a week in advance. I make it up day of. I plan streams. Is it in advance or in advanced? I feel, no, I won't say I feel dumb. I feel stupid, though. How about that? Because basically there's two things. How much planning goes into your stream? You either make it up day of, or you're planning it in advance. And I don't care how far in advance. Whether they're doing it a week in advance or a month in advance, that's all the same to me. Whether it's a week or a month, that's... You either plan it or you don't plan it, you know? How you plan it's more of a question of your scheduling. Okay, next question. Do you think YouTube Shorts, TikTok are important for your growth? I care about them. Yes, no. Do you look at view count while streaming? Yes, no. Have you worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? Okay, all right, focus. Do you take stream ideas from other creators? Yes, no. I feel like it's a given. Dude, actually, you know what? I think most streamers, most big streamers, if you ask them if they look at their view count while streaming, they'll say no. Most streamers do not look at that. They hide it. Do you take stream ideas? Yeah, of course I take stream ideas. All the fucking time. How long do you plan on... How long do you plan on streaming? Retiring ASAP as long as I can. And then it's a sliding 1 to 10 scale. Until I die. I like until I die. How long is an ideal stream? Is there a way to do this correctly? This isn't exactly what I want it to look like. I want it to be like a slidey scale. Do a drop-down menu. Is that right? Is that going to look how I want it to? I guess it's just going to be a drop down. Time? No, I don't think time is right. I think I've just fucked it. Shit, I should have kept my drop down. Fuck. All right, boom. Best streaming platform. I will put Twitch, YouTube, Kick, multi-streaming. I'm not gonna put Facebook. I'm not gonna degrade my own fucking questionnaire. You should add other category. I'm not, no. Look, the thing is, streamers are class clowns. So if I'm giving them the room to put in fucking Rumble, it's going to just make my survey worse. All right? If I have sent it to anyone who fundamentally believes that the better streaming platform is Rumble, I just wouldn't present that information because I find it so wrong. I find it so incorrect. TikTok, I would argue, is different because we're worried about horizontal live streaming here. All right, next. Is YouTube, TikTok exclusive content important to make to be a big streamer? YouTube, TikTok exclusive content is important to make to become a big streamer. Strongly agree, disagree, neutral, agree, strongly agree. Great. Lovely. How many hours do you work a week? Guess. Uh... 0 to 19 hours, 20 to 39 hours, 40 to 59 hours, 60 to 79 hours, 80 plus hours. These ranges are so wide. I mean, sure, but I don't want 10 options. How many hours do you work a week? Guess. Estimate. Why multiple choice? Because you can only pick one. Because anytime you put short answer, the way that it condenses them on a Google form, is that if they write the number slightly different, it won't lump them. So if somebody writes 70 and somebody writes 71, it's going to consider them different answers, which makes sense, but I don't want that. Put including stream time. I think that's a given. I think they're not, look, they're not dumb. I think they'll understand how many hours do you work a week. All right. Who do you think is the best streamer right now? All right. Am I missing any questions? The only, oh yeah, sure. What is your name? What is your stream name? All right, that's probably all I need. All right, what is your stream name? How often do you watch live streams? How much planning goes into your live streams? Do you think YouTube Shorts, TikTok are important for your growth? Do you look at view count while streaming? Do you take stream ideas from other creators? How long do you plan on streaming? How long is an ideal stream? Best streaming platform? YouTube, TikTok exclusive content is important to make to become YouTube, TikTok exclusive content is important to make to become a big streamer. Strongly disagree. You didn't require this. Oh, I did. Wait, what did I not require? Oh, I didn't require a name. I thought about that. People are very interested in the finances and how much streamers make, but I think that's not what the goal of this survey is. The goal of the survey is to find out information for big streamers that can be applicable for people who want to be streamers. We know they make a lot of money. They make a fuck ton. Does it change anything if I know they make 3 million versus 2 million? No. Title it. It's all right, chat. You guys are getting really angsty about the title. I'm actually going to keep it untitled for now. I'm not sending it out right now. We're okay. We're okay. What is a more important statistic? Average view count, peak view count, subscriber membership count. What's another statistic that people care about? Retention's not really a thing that's tracked. I'll just keep it here. Followers is I know is wrong. All right. The reason I'm not titling it is because I'm not actually using this version, chat. I'm going to make a copy of it. Because I don't want to leak the URL to you guys, no offense. And then I'm killing that one forever. All right. I'm going to add one more. I'm going to say who is the what is the best stream game? And I'm going to make these all not required to answer. And then finally, all right. I think that's good. All right, let me try filling it out. Okay, hold up. Let's just fill this out. If I'm getting this, right, let's just say I am Valkyrie. I've been sent a message by Ludwig who said, please fill this out. It'll take 2 minutes. I need your help. Thank you very much. Thank you. And then I'm like, all right, fine. It's going to take 2 minutes. Let's try it. And then I fill it out. I go, boom. My name is, and I'm not going to like speed run this. I'm just typing Ludwig. How often do you watch live streams? I watch like daily. How much planning goes into your streams? For the most part, I kind of make it up day of. I guess I plan some out in advance. Do you think YouTube Shorts, TikTok are important for your growth? Yeah. Do you look at view count while streaming? Yeah, all the time. Do you take stream ideas from other creators? Yeah, I steal everything. How long do you plan on streaming? I give myself a 3. Not retiring ASAP, but I don't think I'll do it till I die. How long is an ideal stream? I'd say 4 hours. I think anything past that's kind of overkill. Best streaming platform? I think it's Twitch. I think still they are fundamentally the best. YouTube, TikTok exclusive content is important to make in order to become a big streamer. Disagree, agree, neutral, agree. I strongly agree. I think it's very important. How often or how many hours do you work a week? I would say, I don't think I work 80 plus. I would give myself maybe 60 to 79. I think it's low end though. It's arguably like 55 to 65. So I'll make myself look better in the quiz though. I'll answer 60 to 79. What is a more important statistic? Average view count, peak view count, subscriber membership count, other. I think peak viewership matters. I think the ability to get viewers is cool. What is the best stream game? Okay. I think straight up, a lot of the best streamers in the world come from Mario 64. Who do you think is the best streamer right now? I think right now, I mean, fuck, this might not count, but I fucking love watching. I like watching Squeaks right now. Squeaks he's doing great right now. I think with the new meta, he's killing it. I'm gonna throw down Squeaks. Any advice on how to be a streamer? Nah. And then I submit, and that would be boop, done. 2 minutes 12 seconds. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Let me fucking I gotta send that out. I'll send that out later. Why wouldn't Squeaks count? Did I say he wouldn't count? I voted him. Streaming hours versus work hours. Unnecessary to differentiate because I can differentiate by myself. Again, any information you can gather from a third party, you should gather from, you know what I mean? I can just look it up. There's Sully Gnome. I can see literally exactly how many hours someone has streamed. They cannot lie about it. So getting the whole answer, I can find the rest of the information. Add which platforms they're on. I can find that out. I don't need to. Oh my God, $70 from Triple Cheese. Hey Ludwig, would love to know what you thought about the post-ironic Crocs video. Good, bad, hard to understand. You already forgot it. Love the survey. I watched it. I liked it. I don't think it was hard to understand, but I didn't. I guess it was just an explanation of what post-irony is. I was gonna say I didn't fundamentally understand the goal of the video, but I think it was just explaining a term, which is fine, which is a good goal, and it did that. Thanks for your 70 Canadian dollar, man. Hey Ludwig, didn't know you were from New Hampshire until recently. Have you ever been to? And then it's a couple of New Hampshire spots. I think so, Steven. I don't remember it off top. It was probably great. Okay, and then there's a lot of questions for the survey, but I think I got that down. All right, chat. I think we've been live almost 4 hours. I might try. I'm gonna wrap up by doing the dailies. I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna do our dailies because I need to practice for Northern Lion, and then we're gonna end stream. That's the game plan. Okay. So we're not ending just yet, but we're gonna do our dailies and we're gonna get out because I want to make sure we're doing our challenge against Northern Lion 10 a.m. Thursday. I'm prepped for that. How many streamers do you think you're gonna send the survey to? Maybe 100. Steph, thank you for the 13 months. Probably my goal's 100 because if the video should be called, I asked 100 streamers, or like I surveyed 100 streamers to answer this question, something like that, you know. Goats! All right, let's fucking do this shit, baby. All right, what do we got? We got Wordle. Check, give me all the dailies. I'm forgetting them right now. What do we got? We got Wordle. We got... What do we got? You get $5 super chat, Vivian. How many? Oh, I already answered this. Oh, Poke Doku. Yeah, fine. Contexto. New York Times Connections. Time Guesser. Framed. Global. Worldle. I don't like Rankdle too much. Cine Nerdle 2? Yeah, sure, I'll try it. I did level. Luddle. Tradle, sure. GeoGuessr, sure. He's gonna dice you? The thing is, I get to pick some of the daily games, right? So I think I can dice them in a few of them. Namely, I think I crushed Northern Lion in a good game of Wordle. Check this out. Holy shit, it's a hot start, baby. Penis. Yep. Always go penis into. Clever. The beautiful fruit of punt. Shit. Okay, no, we can get this. We can get this. It is not a matter of when, it's a matter of if. What is it, man? Okay, it can't. Porn. Jordan Poole. Pain. Palin. This is bad. Parrot. Pettit. Petite. Dude, I put the E in the same spot and I didn't put an N in there. Holy fuck, that was brain dead. Holy shit. Plain. Okay. Sure. That's fine. I don't mind that. Prune. Like.
English major.
Phone. Always with the phone, man. All right, Poke Duco. Name a I can't name a fairy anything. Fuck, dude. No evolution line. Okay, everybody pause. Name a monotype flying. Oh, that's really hard because most flying types are flying normals. Fuck, this is really hard. Name an ice flying. Articuno. Frickin' easy. Name an ice type with no evolution line. Jinx. Reggie Ice. A monotype with no evolution type. Reggie Rock. A monotype dark Pokemon. Reggie Dark. Does that exist? Is that Reggie Darko? Reggie, does that count? Reggie Drago. I shouldn't have tried. Fuck. Zorua. A monotype flying. I think Lugia? Ah! Monotype flying. Fuck. Farfetch'd? I don't know a monotype flying. What? Did the daily just change live? A new lease on life. Wait, rock bug. It's something with a B. Dwebble? Dwebble. Bang. Fuck yeah, bang. Bug fighting. Punch. 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 Rock fighting. Rock fighting. Okay, rock flying. Rock flying. Pupitar? What does Pupitar involve into? Flygon. Is that rock? That's ground. What's rock flying? Fighting flying. I've never heard of this. It's one of those cloud Pokemon probably, right? What do they call them? Zeus. Cloud. It's like Nimbus. What do you call the cloud fuckers? Nimbus. Genie. What do you call those guys? Rock. Reggie Rock, but with wings. Honest to God, what do you call them? Nimbus, cloud, fly. Oh, whoops. Fly. Fighting, flying. Rayquaza. What is Rayquaza? What do you call the flying fighting types of the world? That's dragon something. What do you call the... Oh, God. Wait, Rookie D? Is that right? What's Sinnoh region? Is that Gen 2? Sinnoh. Hold up. Hoenn is Gen 3. Unova's Gen 5. Ash Ketchum and pals come from the Sinnoh region. It's Gen 4. And I did look. I won't lie. I looked there. What do they have in Gen 4? It's the fucking bird type. Flying type in Gen 4. They have Gen 4. What's Gen 4? Gen 4 is when they go into the dark, twisted dimension and they see Zaxby. Plarium. Palkia. That's Palkia, and then there's Dialga. Evolved by trade in Gen 4. Fuck. What's the bird, though? The bird in Gen 4. Isn't the grass type a bird? Draw it out. I looked up fly. Like, I'm so fucked, dude. I'm so fucked. Dude, I can literally draw the bird Pokemon by hand, and I'm only thinking of Tailo. It's not Tailo. It's not Swellow. It's bird. Wing. Sigilith. I looked. It is Staraptor. Staraptor. That's what I was thinking of. Fuck. Bug type. Bug. Dude, what's the bug type? And I can't think of it for the life of me. What's the bug type that's fighting? A fighting type evolved by trade is Machamp. A rock type evolved by trade is Golem. A Sinnoh Pokemon evolved by trade is Umbreon. That was so stupid. Heracross. Flying fighting Aerodactyl. Rock flying. I'm a fucking idiot. Flying fighting. Oh. Hawlucha and Electivire. Kricketune. Okay. That's all right. Okay, I'm really bad at that, man. Okay, kid by bug. Kid. Hair. Nose. Bully. Mean. Store. Convenient. Right, I can't spell that. Energy. Protein. Store. Food. Eat. Food. Grocery. Food. Restaurant. Meal. Dinner. Lunch. Order. Waiter. Food, meal, restaurant. Yummy. Okay. Drink. Beer. Wine. Alcohol. Drink beer. Soda. Drink drunk. Drink sip. Straw. Cup. Drink beer. Drink beer food. Drink beer food. Drink beer food, soda, wine, alcohol. Whiskey. Drink beer. Drink beer. Drink beer. Drink beer. Drink beer food, water. Drink beer food, milk. Drink beer food, weed. Drink beer food. Drink beer food. Drink beer food. Drink sip. Drink beer food, soda. What do you drink? Soup. Ramen. Drink beer food, soda, wine, alcohol, meal, milk. What else do you drink? Water? I already did that. What else do you drink in this world? Drink beer. Bar. Tab. Drink. Chug. Mug. Drink. Light. Drink. Drink. Wow, this is blowing my mind. Mead. Sake. What else are you drinking except for beer? Water, soda, juice, pop, mixed drink, coffee, tea, pub, coffee, tea, drink, pee, cocktail, beverage. Oh my god, what an annoying word. I cheated for that. What an annoying word that is, beverage. Okay, I'm good at this one. No cheating needed here. Create groups of 4. So we have some car terms. Speed limit. Street, curb, lane, drive. Alley. Okay, all right. Stem, leaf, leaf, sheet, page, folio? I don't know why I celebrated like that. What the fuck was that, dude? Pirate Software, what the hell are you doing here? Okay. Thank you thanks for the shout out earlier, you rock. Thank you, Pirate Software. I appreciate it very much. I think you're doing a stellar job, and I love watching you at 3 a.m. right before I go to bed because your stream hours are crazy. Wow. Okay. Great. Cool. Yep. That's great. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Okay. Now at this point in connections, the goblins instantly showed up to tell me. I just wish I wasn't feigning. I'm happy the goblin said it. Normally at this point in connections, it is blank in a word. So, for example, blow job. I don't think that's what we're dealing with here, if we're being real. I think it's something else. It could be thumb drive? Thumb stick. Check, check, check. Curb. Blow. Oh, God. Why is the music so stressful? Oh, it's the final lap song. Okay. All right, let's chill. Hold thumb, hold. Hold, blow. Pick, lock. Lock pick. Lock pick. Stem. Hold limit in stem, right? Wait, stems from... I just guessed 4 random things. They don't even make sense. Okay. Limit. Wait, limit, check, hold are poker terms. I don't see another poker term, though. Unless you're thumbing through something. Pick? Curb? Oh, okay. Okay, I think it is poker. Blow. You blow all your money. My fucking poker-addicted mind. All right, let's play Time Guesser, a game I'm actually good at. And here we have, as we can see by the Prince William. This is, and that kid's yawning. This is this the swearing in of King Charles? I feel like it has to be yes. I feel like this has to be the swearing in of King Charles, which was this year in London. In London. And specifically, I feel like they would do this in St. Paul's Cathedral. You got it. It is Prince Louis yawning during the coronation of King Charles III, and it happens at the Westminster Abbey. That's fine. I don't care. Almost a perfect score. Okay, we got Marvin Gaye. We got the best-selling 8-track tapes, best-selling cassette tapes. So, I mean, already we got cassette tapes and records. We're not really dealing with the CD era. Marvin Gaye's In Concert, February 6th, 1975. I'm going to take a stab here. I think it's 1975. Off rip. I guess there's a possibility that this is a poster of old times, but I'm just going to assume. The people do like they're dressed in the 70s. This guy's selling popcorn outside. Where are we? Maple Leaf Gardens. Maple Leaf Gardens. Is that in, like, Toronto? I feel like they would have something called the Maple Leaf Gardens. Maple Leaf Gardens. The garden is in Boston. I'm going to assume it's the Maple Leaf Gardens. This might be racist against Canadians. Lock it in. Okay. 1975 at the Maple Leaf Gardens. Almost a perfect fucking score. Holy shit. This is a great start. I love this. All right, we have a street. Zona de Paz. Oh, wow. This one I'm going to fail on. We've done very well until this point. Wait, Portuguesa. Liga Portuguesa. Maybe we're in Portugal? I do think we're in Portugal. If we're in Portugal, they're not going to fuck me over, right? They're just going to throw... Oh. Are we in Porto or Lisbon? There's probably some context clues around. They wouldn't totally, fuck you. Sport Club Porto, right here. P-O blank blank T-O. We're in the Porto Sports Club on a busy street in Porto, Portugal. Street this busy, I'm going to assume is like here. Maybe actually even here. Maybe here. And then as far as the year, which is a little bit harder to tell, it doesn't seem super old. Just based off the clothing and the style. Right? We have our location quite set. The year's tough. The year is tough. I mean, the cars don't look very old at all. They just look European. I'm going to go 2000 flat. Maybe 2001. It could even be later. But I'm going to go 2001. I think this is Porto on 9/11. Okay, it's 2005. It's a hilly street in Porto, Portugal. I was almost perfect on the location, pretty close on the year. I'll take it. Next, we are working on a personal best. I've never done better than I'm doing right now through the first 3. But I shouldn't let that lead me astray. All right. Off rip, this picture looks like a painting. Right? This looks weird. Kodak. Pitbull. Bali. Is that what he says? Dali. We're in Turkey. There's a Turkish flag. And it's the Turkish language, which I can now tell from some clues from a viewer. If we're in Turkey, I'm just going to assume it's Istanbul. Not just because it's Turkey, but also it's over water. And Istanbul has a lot of bridges. I'm going to assume this is this bridge. I guess we're looking at it this way. Maybe. Shit, yeah. I'll go this way. The question is when now? It's very 90s, I think. Just based off the... Maybe even older, actually. A lot of people in suits. Maybe 80s. I guess it could be 70s. I don't think it's 60s. Let's go 80s. Let's go 88. 1989, I got the bridge wrong. But I was right. It was Istanbul. And another almost perfect score. And this is our final round. Wait. I've seen this picture before. This is going to sound crazy, but I think that's Charlie Chaplin. I think that's Charlie Chaplin in New York. This is gonna sound fucking crazy. I read a Wikipedia page about Charlie Chaplin the other day. I don't even know why. I just went on a deep dive. And I read that they hired Charlie Chaplin or asked him to go to, I think, like the financial district, the New York Stock Exchange, after the Great Depression to get people to go back to their banks. Now, I think it's the Great Depression. All I know is that Charlie Chaplin, the Great Depression happened in 1929, so I don't know when this was. It must have been a couple years after. I'm going to go 1932 and lock it in. I guess it could be post-war, but I'm going to lock it in. I was right, but I was wrong. Charlie Chaplin atop Douglas Fairbanks' shoulders during a rally on Wall Street to sell war bonds. It was to sell war bonds. I got everything right, but I forgot the fucking article. They were selling war bonds, and he was hired to advertise them. I thought that he was hired to get people to use banks again. That's stupid. Almost. I wasn't cheating. That was actually, I just knew that. I've seen this picture. But I didn't see it well enough, I guess. Almost a perfect score. 45,999. Wow. That, damn, if I remembered it was war bonds for World War I, which I should have assumed because Charlie Chaplin looked very young in that picture. And he was not that young during World War II or almost World War II. Then that would have been, like 40, it would have been 48,000, I think. Fuck. Still a good-ass job, though. Makes me feel confident going into my battle against Northern Lion. This is Brokeback Mountain. Oh, this is shit. What's that movie about World War II? I can't think of it. It's with the kid. The Death of Stalin? Okay, maybe I'm wrong about the movie. What is it now? It is Loveless. Oh, it's Paddington. Oh, it's Winnie the Pooh. Okay, I don't want to print. What is it, 100 Acre Woods or something? What is it fucking called? Winnie the Pooh. Christopher Robin. Okay, there we go. I've never seen Paddington. I'll come clean. All right. Global. Guess what country it is. France. Wrong. Mexico. Wrong. Bosnia. Wrong. Turkey. Wrong. Botswana. Wrong. Taiwan. Warmer. Indonesia. Warmer. Australia. Cooler. Philippines. Warmer, but not super warm. Malaysia. Adjacent to the answer. Singapore. No. Adjacent the other way. Thailand. Nice. Worldle. Guess which country this is. China. No, it's not China. Okay, maybe it's one of those little countries in Middle Europe. Montenegro. It is one of those little countries. Kosovo. Bosnia. Fuck. Bulgaria. Yeah, okay, I cheated on that one. Damn it, chat. You got to stop telling me. I can't help but look. I need to close chat out. That's what I did during. Okay, focus. Tradle. What country has mixed mineral or chemical fertilizer as their largest export along with cars? And they export $41.9 billion worth of stuff. Cars. Insulated wire. 41 billion is not a lot, right? That feels like a small amount. Andorra seems like a great guess. It is south of Andorra, Portugal. This is more location-based than it is truly... Wait, Spain? It's south? It's an island? Whoa. What is the country that's directly there? Okay, wait. So you have Spain, and then you have Morocco. Nice. Great. Love it. All right. Fuck. Let's try this game. Northern Lion is very good at this game. I am not very good at this game. I don't even. I shouldn't even be trying this. You're gonna play The Lion King? Wait, I didn't even think that was one of the options. The Lion King 2019? Ban somebody? I love banning Martin Scorsese. I love banning Jackie Chan. And I like banning Brad Pitt. Okay. All right, so if you don't know, the way the game works is you're given a film, and you have to connect the film to another film via an actor or director who might have worked in multiple of them. So they gave me Jon Favreau in Chef, and so I could go from Jon Favreau Chef to Iron Man 2008, which starred and was directed by Jon Favreau. And they could go, because there's 2 strikes, you're not allowed to play somebody after they have 3 strikes, a Jon Favreau kill shot. They don't. They give me a kill shot opportunity with Robert Downey Jr. I don't have a Robert Downey Jr. kill shot because I don't know enough about Robert Downey Jr. What's that movie where he did blackface? Fuck, my brain isn't fast enough for this. I'm just going to go Iron Man 2 because I'm out of time. I'm so bad at this game. My knowledge of movies is so... I struggle to come up with titles so much. Like, I would love to have played that movie. He skipped Iron Man 2? Fucking Avengers? Oh, I can't use Robert Downey Jr. Wait, hold up. I can do this. I'm not fucking stupid. Justin Theroux. Babylon. Lion. Shit. Okay, I just gotta skip. It's a draw. I panicked. I fucking panicked right there. God, I fucking panicked. Okay, I need a backup. What is the movie that has Jon Favreau and Vince Vaughn where they say, what is it, bitchin' every 5 seconds? Yeah, I could have done any Marvel movie that didn't have Robert Downey Jr. Swingers, that's it. Okay. Look, I got nervous, okay? I'm okay getting a draw. I got nervous. Leave me alone. La La Land, and I'm going second. All right, let me ban... Margot Robbie. Let me ban Robert Downey Jr. And let me ban Tom Cruise. Tropic Thunder is what I was thinking of. All right, we're starting with La La Land against guest 11525462268. This fucker shouldn't know anything about anything. Are they giving me a freebie? It's a phenomenal start. We'll take it all the way to the bank. Love that. Love that. Give me that. 1-1, baby. 1-1. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang. Think of the 50 gifted. I think I missed this. Robert Stack Un. All right, we're at the Lion King. They gave 50 more? Robert's a fucking crazy person for that. Thank you for the membership, Brussels. I appreciate the 23 months. Iron Man 2, Jon Favreau. Swingers. Swingers. Wait, they're going to bring me to Chef. I've never seen Chef. All I know is Jon Favreau's in Chef. Fuck. Chef's going to be a damn near kill shot. They could go to Iron Man 1 if they wanted. I've never seen Chef in my life, no. It stars Jon Favreau and Scarlett Johansson and Sofia Vergara. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. I know Sofia Vergara is the voice actress for, I think, it's not Trolls, is it? She was the voice actress for the Emoji Movie. So if I get Chef, I go the Emoji Movie. All right, The Lion King 1994. Star Wars. Okay. Return of the Jedi. Return of the Jedi. James Earl Jones. They need a lifeline. That's crazy. Just name another Star Wars movie. There's like 9. There's more than 9. Rogue One, a Star Wars story. Anthony Daniels. He's C-3PO, right? Well, I feel like I can fucking... Wait. Shit. What did I just do? Okay, Star Wars, A New Hope. I don't know why I took so long to do that. Okay, so he has to bring me to another movie. A New Hope's easy. I feel like... Really, we're skipping that? Doesn't Mark Hamill voice somebody in The Boy and the Heron? Wait, what? Mark Hamill's a voice actor in that. Shit! Indiana Jones. That's crazy. Is it wrong? Mark Hamill is in A New Hope. He is Luke Skywalker. He's the voice of... I want to say it's like the fucking Parakeet King. All right, we have John Williams, so let's go Home Alone. He can't skip. There is an obvious Home Alone 2. Oh, I guess you can't do Home Alone 2 though, because John Williams. Oh, this was a murder shot. I didn't think about that. Would you like to rematch, sir? It's a no. All right, 2-0, baby. Damn, I can't believe they fucked me on that Boy and the Heron question. Because I feel like that was a good-ass answer I put in there. The Lion King. James Earl Jones. Let's bring it over to Star Wars. Return of the Jedi. English dub doesn't count. Oh. Oh, that's fair, I guess. James Earl Jones is in The Sandlot? Oh, yeah, he is. Okay, where can I... Star Wars Holiday Special. Okay. What do you do with that one, big guy? Indiana Jones. Polar Express. No? Doesn't Steven Spielberg direct that? Shit. Panic mode. Crystal Skull. Transformers with Shia LaBeouf. What is it called? It Follows? Wait, what's the movie with Meg? What's the movie with... I can't remember it right now. I'll just go Bumblebee. What's the movie Jennifer's Body? Fuck, I couldn't think of that for the life of me. I was trying to think of the horror movie with True Grit. Wow, you have stumped me here, man. Easy. Josh Brolin. Oh, yeah, he is in that. Hell yeah. I love when it works out. Old Boy. Is there anybody who's in the Korean version? No. No connection. Samuel L. Jackson. Goodfellas. Okay, we're getting there. Die Hard with a Vengeance. The Whole 9 Yards with Bruce Willis? The Sixth Sense? Okay, what's a Bruce Willis kill shot? I don't think I have a deep enough Bruce Willis lexicon. The Whole 10 Yards. All right, now they have to know that it co-stars Matthew Perry and Amanda Peet. They know it stars Matthew Perry. 17 again? Isn't that Zac Efron? The Greatest Showman, Zac Efron. High School Musical, bitch. How do you get out of High School Musical? That's a tough one. I think I would go Ashley Tisdale, Sweet Life on Deck, the movie. Oh, they need time. They need time! Spring Breakers, Vanessa Hudgens. James Franco, 127 hours. This gives me a guaranteed kill shot with James Franco. Unless they know any of the co-stars. The Disaster Artist. Okay, we got James Franco for real. Where do I take James Franco for a fucking good dagger? James Dean. Fuck. I used to know. Oh, if he skips me, I think I'm fucked. I think it's going to be a draw. Because I used to know the James Dean pipeline. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. He could have skipped. I don't know. He maybe just didn't know about the draw function or just Forgot about his lifeline. James Dean. What did I learn before? The James Dean 2001 film starring James Franco was directed by Israel Horovitz. Is that the one I want? Michael Moriarty? I had a good way to get out of there. But I've forgotten all of it. It has Mark Rydell. I need a way out if I run into this situation again. All right, Mark Rydell, the director of The River, featuring Mel Gibson. That's my game plan. Okay, we're on a win streak, though. Band links for The Lion King 1994. I'll make my band link Mark Hamill. Martin Scorsese. In Gabriel Iglesias. I don't think he'll come up, but I don't want him to. All right, The Lion King 1994. So let me just take it directly over to The Sandlot. Instantly goes for a cast. It's a bad start for B. Schwaz. Instantly skips. Okay. Star Wars Holiday Special, 1978. I have a Funko Pop signed by him. Man, being an actor is crazy, huh? The game doesn't make sense to me. We're connecting movies via actors or directors. So, The Sandlot features, The Lion King has a character called Scar, which is voiced by James Earl Jones. No, Mufasa. Mufasa, the father of Simba, is voiced by James Earl Jones, who acts in The Sandlot, who's the voice of Darth Vader in the Star Wars Holiday Special. So we're connecting all these movies via James Earl Jones. All right, The Lion King 1994. Bring me to The Sandlot. We're against somebody who's also 4-0. Janelle Voight. Isn't that like... Soulless with Marley Shelton. She's out of my league. Janelle is going to crush me like a grape. Babylon. Avengers Endgame. James Bond Skyfall. It's looking like it's curtains for me. I'll skip. I've never heard of Soulless. I also don't know who Marley Shelton is. Give me a big brand name. Give me a Johnny Depp. Give me a Brad Pitt. SWAT featuring Colin Farrell and Matt Gerald. Okay? The Batman. You can use cast, but you also have to type in an answer before time's out. Minority Report. Fuck. Who does that feature? Fuck. Babylon. Avengers Endgame. Shout out Frank Grillo. Oh, one of the casts gives some time, actually. Yeah, you're right. The Circle, featuring Karen Gillan. Infinity War. How about that? Oculus. Social Network. Babylon. Movie 43. Emoji Movie. It's Mike Flanagan. Great. Okay. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Avatar. Avatar 2. Jumanji. Jumanji. Fuck. Okay. All right. Janelle, I don't think I want to rematch you. I think you're out of my league. NL is gonna really destroy me. Look, my goal is to just get to like 10 layers with NL. If I can get to 10 layers, I'm good. I don't think I will. He's gonna cook me. I know, chat. I know. He'll toy with me? Oh, God. All right, hold up. Sandlot. All I have to do is prepare an opening line because the movies change every day. So I need to prepare an opening line and have some good band set up, and maybe I can squeeze something out. All right, I got to look up Solace. What is Solace? I shouldn't look it up while playing, actually. Okay, I don't really feel like I should count that. But I do feel good about being 5-0-1. That feels pretty fucking good, I'll say. It starts with either The Lion King 1994, The Lion King 2019, or what else was there? Something else. Oh, you're starting with The Sandlot? Okay, respect. I'll go Star Wars Holiday Special. What'd you get for Christmas? I got a lot of stuff for my motorcycle. I hope he goes to another Star Wars movie, because I would love to go to John Williams. I feel great about John Williams. Oh, I blocked Mark Hamill. I forgot about that. Wait, really good idea. I fucking blocked Mark Hamill. What a W. He can't go to another... That's a great band strategy. And I was allowed to go to the Star Wars Holiday Special because on the first guest, no bans apply. So right now, for example, if I go Sandlot, they're able to go to a Star Wars movie, which would normally screw me over, but I know every Star Wars movie is composed by John Williams, and I know John Williams' other songs. Doctor Strange, How I Learned to Love and Stop Worrying About the Bomb. Well, this fucking blows. James, Money Pussy. Money Pussy, fuck. Shit. Shit, chill. It's James Bond, it's 1964, it's Sean Connery. Let's go Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. Fuck. Okay. It's James Bond. Let's go Goldfinger. Who's the actor in this? Is it not Sean Connery? Oh, God. Okay, The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Okay, they bring me to Sean Connery. Now can I go Crystal Skull? What movie is he in? Is he not in Indiana Jones? He's not in Crystal Skull. Okay, good to know. Good to know he's in The Last Crusade. The Untouchables, 1987. That has a lot of other people. Okay. Goodfellas. Robert De Niro. I've never seen The Untouchables. I know it's just a lot of A-list actors. So, okay. They're trying to bring me to some fucking crazy shit here. I blocked Martin Scorsese. I'm not trying to fuck with Scorsese. I hate Scorsese heads. Home Alone, Joe Pesci. Okay. Let's go Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Chamber of Secrets. There we go. I'm not messing around with Joe Pesci. Downtown Abbey with Maggie Smith. Babylon. Avengers Endgame. Okay. Great. No, I'm a huge Maggie Smith guy. I just don't know a single Maggie Smith movie. Downtown Abbey, A New Era. God, you're a fucking rat. Movie 43. Emoji Movie. Toy Story. Back to the... Oh, shit. I should have checked to see if they had a sequel to Downtown Abbey. Who's Maggie Smith? That's Maggie Smith. I should have just gone back to Harry Potter. I freaking love her in Harry Potter. That's basically the only movie I know with her. "12 Years a Slave." Hans Zimmer. Gladiator. The Duelists, Ridley Scott. Wait. Is Blade... What am I thinking of? Original Blade Runner. Okay, he did not do Blade Runner 2049. Great. Did he do Napoleon? House of Gucci. Only thing I know about House of Gucci is, what's that fucking thing? Is it called Marriage? Marriage Story. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Inland Empire with Laura Dern. Laura Dern, of course. Love Laura Dern. Loved her in Step Brothers. That was so lucky. Mary Steenburgen. The Good Girl, John C. Reilly. Okay. What about Holmes and Watson, bitch? If we want to talk about John C. Reilly's best of. Boogie Nights, 1997. Boogie Nights. Okay, what about Old School? Nobody in Old School. What about Goodfellas? There we go. Michael Ballhaus. Where are we going now? Where are we going now? Bit quiet, is it? Don't know where to go from Goodfellas. I bet you're going to go Joe. Yeah, you're going to go Joe Pesci, Home Alone. Oh, I made him use a lifeline. Oh, this feels good. Meet the Fockers, Robert De Niro. Okay. Meet the Fockers, Robert De Niro. Let's get control of this game again. Let's go Night at the Museum. Let's get Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller, because it's better to start with one strike. You don't want to give them a kill shot. And I lose toe-to-toe. Robin Williams live on Broadway. So they're forcing me to use a Robin Williams. They're going for a Robin Williams kill shot. I'm going to go to Flubber. They're going for a Robin Williams kill shot here. This could be fucking bad. The Bicentennial Man. Okay, sure. Let's go RoboCop. RoboCop. Fuck. Let's go Harry Potter. Let's go. Okay, shit. Bicentennial Man casts. Robin Williams, and I can't use him because he's out. Isaac Asimov? Isaac Asimov? The Foundation? Okay. I have to skip. I have to skip. Home Alone 2 Lost in New York. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Is he not in Home Alone 2? Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Almost fucking lost right there. He is. I guess he's uncredited. Hello. How you doing? Oh, I would love that. You can do that. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Okay, where's he going to go here? Where's he going to go? Weird Al Yankovic, the story. That's so fucked. Okay, is there another Weird Al movie? This was so evil. Daniel Radcliffe. Rainn Wilson. Okay, Rainn Wilson is in fuck. The Office. Fuck, what is he in? Shit. I couldn't get there. Stop eating my sesame cake. I'll rematch. What is he in? The Rocker. Super bad. He's the cop. No, he's not the cop, is he? Fuck, what is he in Super bad? The cop's Will Ferrell, right? Whoa! Oh, yeah. They love going to Doctor Strange. The Sandlot. Oh, that's sad. Demolition Man, Dennis Leary. Bicentennial Man. Try to use his own thing against him. RoboCop. Goodfellas. Fuck. Shit. Sylvester Stallone. Creed. Is he trying to get Ludwig in here? Black Panther. Follow me. Creed 3. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Give me a very simple Rocky 5. Stop or my mom will shoot. Just give me a good old-fashioned Rocky. If he skips, I'm fucked. The Godfather. You got that too fast. That's concerning. Meet the Fockers. Shit. No, I should go to The Godfather Part 3. Sorry. Excuse me. Ignore that. Isn't it Marlon Brando? What's Marlon Brando in? Oh, God. He's gonna bring me to some fuck shit. I know it. He's trying to go to The Godfather Part 2? He's panicking? Okay, The Godfather Part 2. We have Francis Ford Coppola. Sofia Coppola. Let's go to Lost in Translation. Okay, all right. I don't have a Talia Shire kill shot. Okay. Gone in 60 Seconds. Giovanni Ribisi. Dude, wow. Okay. Fuck. What? Giovanni. Okay. Fuck. What does this mean? Okay. All right. All right. Movie 43. This has never worked for me. Groundhog. Okay. I just gotta skip. 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 Nicolas Cage. I don't know Nicolas Cage. Star. What's that movie that he's in that we saw? What's that one where he's a star? Nicolas Cage. Remember that? It's like the fucking will of a movie star. Oh yeah. Talent. No, shit. What is it called? The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Oh, God. Vampire's Kiss, Nicolas Cage. Ah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care about that because I will simply go. This person outclasses me. Stop requesting a rematch, okay? Fight someone your own weight here. I can't keep losing to you. Vampire's Kiss. Features Nicolas Cage and Jennifer Beal. Just not made for me. Northern Lion is gonna farm me. Fuck. I mean, I've seen that guy go toe-to-toe for 100 rounds. All right, chat. I gotta end stream. It's late. I'm hungry. I need water. My throat hurts. Excuse number 4. So thank you all for watching today. I appreciate it. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'll be live tomorrow. Maybe FNAF stream. Thursday, though, for sure, is the battle against Northern Lion. Either way, thank you all for watching today. I appreciate it. Have a good night, y'all. Peace. 10 a.m. Thursday.